Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh, we got Kentucky Downs and Gulfstream today. Hopefully, Gulfstream's not a piece of shit like it was yesterday. Although that is where I hit, but it was a piece of shit card. Oh boy, what is it? Saturday already? Holy shit. Look at my phone. All right. Oh my God, my back's stiff. Get set up. Let's see what I need. My ADW. Let's see, what am I looking for? Kentucky Downs running styles. I wanted to do, wanted to look at Wednesdays, but, or was it Thursday? Wednesdays? But I did not do that. Speed and stalkers on the turf so far this year. Inside. Oh my goodness, where's my cigar? What we got? 16 minutes? Just wait till people get here. Dun, 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 dun. Where's my lighter? Oh, we probably got a. Well, we got a field of what? What is there? 12 horses with one scratch? That equals 11. Field of 11. Just lightly raised horses, so I don't. I decide if I really want to jump in. Let's see. 7's going to be the scratch. Motherfucker, am I looking at the wrong? Oh, I'm in the second. Wait a minute. Oh, I got my numbers fucked up. I thought I was looking at the wrong form. I thought the 10 was the 12 horse and going, why does my numbers not match up? Never mind. I got the right shit. Oh, I like the 10 a lot better at the 45, the ones that I got interested in. What's up, Lloyd? Uh-oh, I'm supposed to have new internet with a new router with the fastest package available on the planet, they told me. I'm hoping not to get no circles of death, and I just got a short circle of death. It does feel faster, though. 10, I can actually go. Don't mind the 10. Inside Stalking Day, 2 races ago, going too fast to win. I definitely like that race. They're just lightly raced horses. Yeah. Well, it's supposed to warm up on Monday, I think. Monday and Sunday, or Monday, something like that. But yeah, we're going to be done with, going to get to that fall. Let's see. I think everyone, or a few of the horses ran on, at least 2 of the horses ran on that August 12th race at Ellis Park. So we got a little rematch race there, and then there's a rematch race with these 3 horses. One's a favorite. I really don't got a problem if he takes money. Boom, boom. Oh, let me get lit. Oh yeah, yesterday fucking Gulfstream was fucking terrible. Just can't be favorites out there. It's like fucking ass. Ugh. And Woodbine, I didn't like Woodbine yesterday. I might be done trying at Woodbine. So far, I have not felt comfortable this year. Anytime I played there. What's up, Gary? Yeah, I hit that late exacta to save the day kind of deal. I've been doing a lot of that lately, but and that 2 horse, I don't understand why I didn't have a win bet on him at least. I thought there was 2 horses I could have bet to win. I don't remember if he was 13 to 1 or 14 to 1, but I definitely should have had a win bet on him. I would have missed the double. 641 at Kentucky Downs for Gary. Today, I just want to decide if I want to take on as many favorites as I have been. I need to ask my question that more. So one's the favorite. I never get overjoyed by a horse that only ran 1 race. Counting on their running style. I just, I say with that race, definitely looks like a contender. Speed's been very good. I don't have enough running lines to really tell if I want to take them on. Gary loves the 6 here. Yeah, 6 is coming out of that same race, flash some speed. That might be worth watching a replay there. They ran together, and even that, even if there's nothing on the replay, it's like, well, they dueled. Horses come back and beat each other all the time. Horses take different things from different races. So, sometimes giving up faster, you can go forward where the horse that dueled the whole way around could regress. It's just, 14 to 1 is a better price than 2 to 1. I agree with that. Three got good marks too, but I don't like route to sprint. Two feels like he has to improve. The first time starters, I got nothing to say about. And fuck, even the 5 horse, if there's anything to see in the replay, it might be on the 5 who was stalking behind that and was making up ground late. So if you can get to the 1, you can get to the 156 more than likely. or the 5 and 6 also. There's not really much. I like 10 probably the best just because of the first race. But next race he runs runs on a speed favoring track. Would have dueled with the eventual winner there. And 9's coming out of that same race. And if that was a speed favoring track, he closed beautifully against the bias. So I can make a case for every horse that got a running line. What's up, Anthony? I'm probably going to relax on this one. Just relax and drink my damn coffee. Bet down favorites are more accountable than morning line favorites, says Lloyd. Oh. Kiki's birthday celebration. Her birthday is on Monday, and it's the weekend of Kiki. She started celebrating her damn birthday last week, for Christ's sake. Although there's a lot of decent tickets out there that I can make there as long as there's no first time starter improve. That would be the 5 horses I think I can make a case for would be what, the 1, 5, 6, 9, and 10. There's definitely 2 long shots that could be keyed with a lot of stuff, and then the rest, you got to make better tickets. Oh boy, fuck. The Tory could have a day-to-day, like him on a lot of stuff. And both of these 2 favorites, I could go either way, thinking they're. I wouldn't argue anyway. If someone said both of these favorites look like they should be the 2 favorites, I wouldn't dig in arguing against that. And if someone said they both look beatable, the 1 and the 9, I wouldn't argue against that either. Jenny Mac, is that the same as Jennifer on a different device, or is that someone new? The way you say, "What's up, Paulie?" That's got to be Jennifer, right? Gary got his Clamato with some Kettle One. What is that? Sausage and pepper heroes? It is Jennifer. What are you in Vegas? They said you were. I think were you? Are you in Vegas? I think I missed that. Double 7, Paul. Ooh. Oh, my back is so stiff. Oh, you are back home. Just a different device? So you ready to play today, huh? And speed's been very good on the sprints out there. What's up, Christopher? did I want to watch a little bit of replays and fuck around? Gary kidnapped Bentley? Gary is a kidnap risk. Dude, we don't have sidewalks or fences in our yard. You know, we're in one of those subdivisions. So everyone leaves their dog out because most of the neighbors got those Invisalign fences, you know, the radars or whatever that zap the collar. We don't have one because Bentley's pretty good. But I have caught people more than once, probably 5 different times in the last 3 years, of someone acting like they're rescuing Bentley off of my front lawn. And I'll go in the house for a minute, grab a pop, or just go in for something, a poop bag, and come out, and they'll be like, oh, we thought he was lost. In a neighborhood where everyone has the visible fence, and dogs sit out all fucking day, and I'll look at them and I'll be like, yeah, I was in the house for less than 5 minutes. You didn't even first of all, you didn't wait. Second of all, fuck, no, you didn't. Kiki's convinced people are trying to kidnap him, and I'm not so sure they're not. You've been bad? I've been bad too. I had a flat month, but flat months are better than a losing month. But not making money, but the only bets I've been able to hit are kind of what I would normally consider not the greatest ticket. They're definitely not the highlight tickets. And the only reason I've been surviving is I've been pressing, and every time I get a really good opinion, I either fuck it up or something. I do something weird. Oh, Kentucky Downs. I think Kentucky Downs, I started looking for too many, glory combinations and it has been, but it hasn't been as many. Speed's been kind of good, especially for the sprints. I think I've been over handicapping or trying to do too much there. Because usually I only need 1 or 2 plays there to make to win the whole meet. I don't think 9 should be 5-2. I don't have a problem that he's taking action. I don't think that 10 should be 6-1. I think he should be a bit less. And I got no problem with the 5 and the 6 being kind of having a reason to believe that they're bad. I was going to try to watch the replay, but I kind of zoned out. I wouldn't have any problem about 5. For me to play, it's either 10 would have to win or 5 and the 6 would have to hit the board, first or second. But I have, like I keep saying, you guys know I haven't been playing as well as lately. So I'm going to try not to. My plate hour's been off too. When I have an opinion and I sit out, those are the ones that have been hitting with the better tickets. So I'm risking my plate hour being off again, but I still think I'm sitting out this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think they're trying to kidnap Bentley to eat him, though. I just hope they're trying to take him because he's cute. That fucking dog, he's a fucking looker. I swear to God, we can't go anywhere without getting people stopping. The whole neighborhood, he got his own fan club. He's a good looking fucking dog. Let's see. And Jennifer, I noticed that Jennifer and Rex, you both disappeared from the chat room at the same time. I don't know if that means anything, but you both went MIA at the same time. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see, 21-4. They are off. Let's see, one and someone's dueling for the lead. I can't really make out the VHS video recording that they have at Kentucky Downs. Oh, Lee told me not to take on who was the last big horse that ran on Sunday? The big fucking favorite in the main event. He said, do not take that horse on. Do not. I declare, do not take him on. God, I can't think of the horse's name right now. Let's see it. We did call this race kind of perfectly. You know, that the 5 and the 6 were the value and kind of the reason to be in the race if you were going to be in the race. I think it was 9-5-6 or 9-6-5. 9 and 1 were still contenders, even though I thought the 9 was over bet. I said I wouldn't have I wouldn't talk anyone off of them that thought they were unbeatable, and I wouldn't talk anyone. Like I could have went either way on them, but if I had to play, it was 5 or 6 was definitely going to be the. Had to run first or second, one of those two. Arthur's Ride. Arthur's Ride was the horse. So dude, I'm still doing it. My Playdar is off, and I even made the joke that I'm risking my Playdar being off for another fucking good race. Please tell me that's at least 50 to 1 instead of 100 to 1. I'm thinking Jennifer just does her for $2. I'd be more disappointed if it paid 100 to 1 than 50 to 1. Yeah, they paid 55 to 1, 57 to 1, depending on who got second. What's up, Bodrick? Anyone else notice that Jennifer and Rex disappeared at the exact same time? Or was I the only one that noticed that? Yeah, Gary, you're 6. I don't know if he got second or third, but he definitely ran well. Second. He got second. Jesus, man, all over that trying super. Gee, my Playdar is completely off right now. I got to recalibrate that damn thing. Jen will try to muddle through. Hey, Jen, I'm wondering if you guys went on vacation together. That's what I'm saying. They go on vacation together. Jen and Rex is having a private meetup. Didn't invite the rest of the chat room. It was either a Lover's Doom or the Thunderdome where you guys just fought it out. Whoever loses can stay. Two can enter, one can leave. Lloyd says that's what he thought. Okay, Gulfstream, we got 19 minutes. I just want to keep my eye on the clock. I thought I was going to have. Yeah, man, I glanced at. I had to leave early that day, Jen, and so I glanced ahead because we knew people were going to be interested in that. And as soon as I seen Arthur's ride, I was convinced that he ran on a speed favoring track to beat me last time, and I was not a believer. I had to be right about that. But man, I was shocked the horse that put him away. I was shocked by not that he won. I was just shocked that he had no resistance to a horse that I know who the horse is running line, but I can't remember his name. But I mean, he's not a front. He was more of a stalker and still put Arthur's ride away with ease. I knew I was interested in a second and third place finisher. I said that, but it's and I was anti Arthur's ride. But we went out to dinner. I had to leave early. We went out with for Kiki's birthday party started last week. I think officially started last week. No, I don't think he's been back for a while. I have not seen Rex. And I'm not. Oh, and Lee hasn't been back either. So I don't know which ones you're asking about. But yeah, neither of them been back. Come on, and we gotta add, okay. So Gulfstream, what we had 9 races yesterday at Gulfstream, and I think two of them were not won by the favorite, and most of the races it was. If it wasn't a favorite winning yesterday, it was either almost the favorite second choice beating the first choice, or I mean, it was such crap yesterday. So let's just go by math. If favorites are supposed to win 30% of the time, that means Gulfstream mathematically should be almost out of favorites running for the rest of the weekend. Let's pray that that is true. I mean, yesterday they had 7 either favorites or super co-favorites winning. Then, like there was a race where the 6-5 got nosed out by the 8-5. I consider both of them favorites. Technically, it was the second choice. What's up, Steve? But come on, Gulfstream, help us out today, please. We are crying over here with the overabundance of shitty payouts. I feel good today. I actually did a lot of reviewing, and I actually feel good today. So I feel like I'm going to come out. Although if I have 2 things go wrong, I'm probably going to act like, oh my God, am I fucking? I already sat at a race that was hittable. Oh, Lloyd, is that the big race you hit? Yeah, Tappy Trice and that horse was. I know they were coming out of the same race. Was that Unified Dream or something like that that won that race? Was it Unified Dreams or something? He's not a speed horse. I know he's like a stalker. He's a steady stalker. I think Disarmed got a third. I was interested in Disarmed, and I knew I was interested in the horse that got second. What's up, Nick? Let's see, and Gulfstream is, I thought Kentucky Downs might run before Gulfstream. Gulfstream is going to run for, oh, we got a turf sprint. Lightly raced horses, but it is a turf sprint unless they're off the turf. They were off the turf yesterday. Are we on the turf today? It looks like we're on the turf. Turf is firm. Oh, Nick, football season starting for the, what age group is your kids? They're pretty young. I thought your kids were pretty young. What's the oldest? Maybe 8? I don't know why I thought you had small kids. When did I start tackle football? I knew I was in elementary when I started tackle football for the police athletic league. They didn't have that flag football and shit back in those days. Not now. The kids are playing flag football. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? Oh, your son is 11. Okay. Yeah, 11 sounds right for tackle football. I know some parents are squishy on tackle football now with concussion and all that shit. The Bears. Oh, 2 years ago he could have started at like 9. I don't remember what they used to start at. I know I was in elementary school. I say if you start kindergarten at 5. Oh yeah, you start elementary at 5th grade. Oh yeah. So you're about 6, maybe a 7 at 6 to 7 in 1st grade if you're the older. Yeah, we probably did start at around 8 back then. 3rd grade? So kindergarten, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. I got to count on my fingers. So 5, maybe 6, 5, 6, 7. So around 7 and 8 is when they start 3rd grade. That's when you get them into boxing if you like boxing and wrestling. That's when you get your advantage. You have the man. You develop so much quicker sparring at the 5-year-old range. You know when you don't have any elbows and no kids have any power. And that's how you get man. That's how those kids get so seasoned so quick. You know to be a successful pro, man, you really got to start young and just stick with it. Like once you get to high school, that's when kids start having power, and that's when once kids get a little bit older and a little bit more coordinated, that's when you get a lot of kids coming to the gym and then leaving right away, right when sparring starts. So if you ever want a kid to go in that direction, you gotta get them in there at 5 years old or younger before they got their fucking elbows and no one has any powers, and they'll learn the most important thing: how to relax. No, it's actually not too young then because they're not going to they won't develop brain. Well, they will if they stay in it. They will if they stay in it. But don't force your kids. There's a lot of dads that force their kids. Don't force your kid. Don't force your kid to do that. They either do it on their own or they don't, is my belief. Let's see, I got the wrong thing up here. Let's see, we got 11 horse field. Let's go Gulfstream. Oh shit, what did I just do? Let's say lukewarm favorite. 11 horse field. It takes me a while to get my head together. I got to get in the game. What we got? We got lightly raced horses, but turf I have to look at. Labeled more of a dangerous race for me with the first time starters and lightly horses, but I got a profile that I love on the turf, so it's must look at. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So it's kind of speed is almost everything. Let's see, five is the, or no, six is a post time or favorite right now, not post time. Just ran one race sample. So I don't have anything else to, no notes on a one race sample about biases or anything. But we generally know that they on average runs sub 21 at the, or sub 22 at the first call. So that 21 and 2 is at least a average legit pace. Where's my thing? All right, I want my marker. And sub 45 at the half. So that's about all I can say about that race. The running style looks fine after one. The pace looked like it was at least what they tend to run on the turf at Gulfstream. You know what? Some of the big schools they do. But a lot of schools, the football programs aren't that big in Michigan, where you get cut. My school sucked. No one got cut. They could barely field a damn team. 7 probably has the right running style, but trying turf the first time. Now, what makes this also dangerous? Well, horses with one start, you can't lock them into a running style. But I got to go with what I see, and that's just the wrong running style so far. But there's always that, yeah, horses improve after one race all the time. God, he's taking a lot of action, but man, I can't get to him at that price. Hoping that he breaks closer. 11 is on the cusp. 11 at least had a lot of races. He's on the cusp of being too far back. Got him running against a couple biases, but overall, I wouldn't feel comfortable thinking he could be within 3. Wow, he's 7-2. Boy, I would not be on him at that price, but 3 has the right running style, just has to like the turf. First race, I think he went too fast to win. Second race, I think he got an inside good part of the track. Dueled, matching strides, one tick slower than the fastest winner. So I trust his speed. Got put away, but speed is good on the turf. And 12 to 1's probably, I would consider an overlay. Too slightly raced. I don't mind his progression of improving. First race out, kind of did nothing. Second race had a little sprint on an early pressing day, kind of flashed a little bit of speed. Looks like he might have got shuffled back or lost ground and then kind of might have figured it out in a made up ground at the end a little bit. And then next race, it was at a route. He showed improved speed on a stalking day going too fast to win. I don't mind his improvement at the very least. I would still need a price for him. And one's just slightly raised. I think there's two horses that I would feel most comfortable. I'd have to avoid every first time starter. Any of them could show speed, and there's at least four of them. It'd be hard for me to make a betting line, but I would definitely have points available for the 6, who is one of the favorites. I think 7 got a good running style, and I think 3 got a good running style. God, I was not expecting the 3 and the 7 to be that price. I'm probably going to have to do a little bit something. I probably don't have enough time. Next race is a Tapeta route. I might box that. I'd probably press the 6 a little bit more. Three and 7 would be, I got to keep these down. If I was going after this race, I could use the 2 also. I'm against the running style and the first time starters. I know I'm in a position where this is a poke bet, and hopefully none of the first time starters that just fire here would be the hope. Well, 3 and 7, I definitely priced in. Even if I think they both got a 10% chance to win, they're at 15 to 1 and 20 to 1. Jenny, huge pass. Race 1 is a huge pass. If it wasn't a turf route or a turf sprint, I probably would pass this too. If it was dirt route or dirt sprint or Tapeta, I probably say that I probably don't want to mess with it. I don't get many shots at these turf sprints. I love these turf sprints. And 11, I would leave off probably in every situation, not trusting his speed, daring him to catch me. I'm going to put him in the winner's circle. It's on the cusp between the, I want to use both the 11 and the 8. If I want to do a little bit more with the 3 and the 7. What's up, Boulder? Arm break. What's up, arm break? Back at Woodbine. I'm done with fucking Woodbine. God damn, I'm done with Woodbine. Unless it's a day where there's nothing else and I just decide to fucking throw it on to have 2 tracks. If I got a choice between Woodbine and another track, it's always going to be another track for the second track. I have not felt comfortable any day playing Woodbine. I'm not going to keep banging my head there. It's the fake Jennifer. It's so weird seeing your name different. It's throwing me off, Jennifer. Jenny's throwing me off in there. Let's see, they are loading in the gate. Anyone got place here? Oh, 11 got a good break. 7's going to the lead. 1's going to lead. 3's going to lead. Wow, wow, that gate was really far out. 3 and 6 are dueling. 1's up there. 7's up there. 3 went down to 6-1 though. Come on, get me off to a good start today. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Let's go. I said I felt good today. Let's fucking go. They were 15-1 and 20-1, but 3 took all the late action. Now we'll be able to pay for Kiki's weekend. Kiki's birthday weekend. Now I can pay for it. Kiki's birthday month. What the fuck? Weekend? Three one wire to wire, 7 stalked. And please let that inquiry just be for third. I see there is objection with the 1. I don't know if that's the 1 causing the problem and he's the 1. I just hope it's not saying he's objecting on the 3 or the 7. Because that exact, I mean, fuck, did they come to that exact after that being ignored at 15 to 1 and 20 to 1? 75 to 1 it's going to pay. Is that the 1 horse that's bouncing all over the place? I don't think it's on the top 2 finishers. It might be the 6 and the 1. I think it's on the 1. I think the 1 took out the 6 and even bounced into the 7. Woo! That's going to be a really nice hit for a poke bet because I kept the combinations down. Winning exacta. That means I handicapped the first 2 races very good. Only played 1 of them. So my played hour is not completely off. All right, we got 1 minute over there to Kentucky Downs. I'm in no need to rush, though. No need for me to rush there. And fuck, no need for me to do much today either. Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about the race because it looks like they're already loading. I definitely don't mind his last race, but he is the post-time favorite. Yeah, I can't even, my odds went away. They're in the gate. They're off. I don't mind this race, 2 back on the 2, or I'm sorry, on the 3. This horse probably has a little upside too, the 9. That's the group I'm rooting for. The 9, the 4, and the 3. Let's see, I want to watch these replays really close over there at that track. Well, let's see, we got a 3-horse duel on the front end. 12, 13, and 14 are dueling, and there's a bunch of horses in the nice little stalking spot right here. This looks like this is going to be at least a fun race coming home. Looks like a lot of horses got a shot here. They are just bouncing all over the place, too. Seven looks loaded. 4 looks like he might have some horse, but there's a horse in between them still running. I can't make out most of these numbers. The outside horse, all he has to do is run straight and he should be able to beat the 4. That would be the 8. Seven, 8, 4, I think that was. A lot of horses were bouncing around. Let's see, I know I was rooting for the 3, the 4. Oh, and the 9. 7 was a first-time starter. Oh, 8 didn't run bad over there at Turfway Park first race out. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. Nine and 3, I don't think I've seen them at any time during the race. Let's see, 8's 40 to 1. So this is going to be, and 7's 8 to 1. So this is going to be a very nice exact and try. Let's see, Gary's booming. Is that exact a try? What did Gary hit there? Gary's booming. Where's Gary's? Love the 7. Nice call, Gary. First time starter, huh? Love the 7. So what did you love about him? Is that breeding that you loved on him? Just curious. Yeah, try. I mean, once the 7 and 8 wins, gets first and second, even the try is great with the 4 and third. That try is going to be great. Exact is going to be what, maybe 200 to 1 at the high end? Oh, shit, I'm underselling that exact a big time. 324 to 1 on the, yeah, the try cannot be bad. It's impossible for the try to suck. Let's see, the Gulfstream, I don't think I had to worry about the objection, but I just need to make that race official to be a happy boy. They left the 1 up, but the 1 didn't matter. I'm surprised they left the 1 up bouncing around like that. Well, S, my exact is beautiful. Oh, Gary loved the 7 and almost had the exact. The 8 beat him out of the exacta, and actually, the horses he used all finished in the top 4. Oh, his workouts? You like the workouts over there, huh? And James Toner is okay? Gotcha. So looking at the workouts over there. Let's see, what happened at Woodbine? I don't even know why I'm looking at Woodbine. I don't want no part of Woodbine. They're dead to me right now. 8, 5, 10, 7 over there at Woodbine. That's not going to be a bad combination either. So we're seeing prices in all the races we've seen so far today. Thank you, horse racing gods. Can we keep this up? But Gary, you had the did you have the win ticket at least? Hopefully you had the win ticket. Oh, just close on your exacta. Man, what is that rail set today? They had I just noticed how far I don't know if I ever noticed how wide that turf course is over there at Gulfstream. They had a lot of distance before they even got to their damn rail. I'm just curious about. I'm not a rail watcher, but I'm just curious about that. Are they going to start all the turf like that? That's what they consider 17 feet. The rails set at 17 feet. I'm going to have to watch the starts for the other turf races to see if it looks the same on the routes. I never really noticed that before. That's the first race I like noticed that that gate was so far away from the rail. I mean, you could fit two gates in between where they had the gate at in the rail. Oh, Nick is watching college football. Big upset brewing. Bowling Green is beating Penn State at the half, 24-17. I say early pick five has 46,000 live tickets right now at the golf. Oh, Nick is huge college football betting. I imagine, or just a fan. Let's see. Three is a favorite and a big favorite coming from Tampa Bay. I'm going to have to look up him. Let's see. I had it inside, early pressing day. Slow average. Average. Off a bit of a layoff. Here I got a bad rail early pressing day. Pretty much a closer, but was nowhere near the rail. I would probably give him an asterisk for that. It's easier if I type it if I don't have to write any symbols. And then on March 20th, that's a one race sample. God, he's been able to run nice races on the front end, and he's been able to close. That race 4 back, I don't mind that on a closing day going too fast to win. Runway sample, we'll just say that's a nice second. Big class drop on a long layoff. Two races ago, I don't mind the excuse, was more of a closer that day, probably a nice rally for that. Oh, and first race out, he should have got an asterisk there too. I had an inside early pressing day, and he was a closer at the first call, 7 lengths behind. I don't know, probably feels like a favorite that I would want to beat with the layoff. Let's see, this is to Peter Route. Two, I don't mind that race 3 back. Stalking closing day going too fast to win, but the next 2 races, I think I agree with the public that he has to be a big price if I liked him. What the fuck was he doing on this race? That looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day, and if I'm reading that right, I'm going to look that race up. That looks like a race that you're probably a prisoner of the pace. Would it be shocked if the winner went wire to wire in that race? Probably a nice job closing, but what the fuck was he doing? 27:52. I got to look that up right now. What the hell were you doing? Yeah, it was the 4th race of the day, and it's exactly what I thought. The winner went wire to wire, and the pace was on the I mean, that's the insane slow pace of the day. You want that's a race where I mean, he probably had a nice rally there, and second was probably the best that he could have got there. Jesus Christ, that was a severe slow pace he tried to cut into. I don't see a whole lot of speed in this race. Really almost no speed. Three could probably even dictate the pace if he wanted to. If he doesn't go to lead, I think two's the only horse that's really all that capable. But I still think he's on the more priced right than wrong there. Three I would have is a fairly big I think the only hole that I got in the 3 is just the layoff, which could be a big hole. But if he comes back right, he probably is a big favorite. 4, I'm not sure. 4 after even looking at that race. Let's see, someone else was in that race too. What was that horse doing? I see the bold type. It can't be this horse. No, it can't be him. Oh, June 23rd. Oh, it would have been the one horse who's out. It would have been him. Oh no, maybe it's not him with that abbreviation. No, it wouldn't have been him. He finished 8th. Would have been this guy right here. In all fairness, he didn't come back to do much. He did come back to run a little bit better of a speed figure multiple times. But he didn't necessarily burn up the. Yeah, I probably think both of them are about 5 to 1. What's up, Brian? How's it going, man? Yeah, 8, I probably got a little bit less. 6 might be able to get first run. Well, I was going to put him at 5 to 1 too, but I don't have to have him at 5 to 1. He's going to be an overlay. Five's probably the same thing. And I probably, oh man, I'm set on these prices for the rest of the horse. I don't like giving a horse that long of a layoff, a coin flip, but it almost feels like he's a coin flip in this race to me. Lloyd and L's not making up. Oh, I got the circle of death with the new internet. Maybe it's just their signal is slow because this internet is supposed to be wonderful. This is probably a race that I'm not going to be able to play. Only thing I could really consider, I mean, it's probably 3-2 is still paying decent. 3-4, they're overplaying like crazy. I think that's all I can really consider. I would turn around, but if I did this, I'd be weighing the 3 on top by a lot. Probably like 4 to 1, 5 to 1. So for every dollar that I flip it around, I would probably be playing the 3 on top for 4 times the amount or 5 times the amount. Because right now, 3 on top of the 2 is 21 to 1, 3 on top of the 5 is 32 to 1, and 3 on top of the 6 is 40 to 1. That's definitely what I'm rooting for. But I'm still leaning towards I'm probably not interested. I got a lot of time to change my mind. Let's see. Other tracks are running. Colonial. If you guys got Colonial plays. Maybe start looking at seeing what they got at Kentucky Downs too. Let's see, I had no bet here. Another turf route race. Let me see what the scratches are there. Let me at least get set up. Let me make sure I'm in the right race first. Gary likes the 12 and the 7. That must be at Kentucky Downs. Let me check my mail. What? Wait, what the fuck was that? What's up, Ackland? I'm on a start for a great weekend. Why don't I see his comment in the main chat? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? Oh, my chat seemed to have frozen or something. What's going on here? Gary was the last one that chatted in the chat room. That's wrong. Let me refresh this. Oh, I almost hit in stream. Let's get the chat back. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, it did freeze. Jenny with the no pass. Oh, Brian's out there at Monmouth. First time out there? I've never been to Monmouth. You're out there in Boulder's neck of the woods. Man, Colonial taking their sweet time. Let's see. Gulfstream's probably going to take their sweet time. I got something I could do at Gulfstream. I'm just let me check those exactas to see if I want to though. 3-2 went down to 18 to 1. 3-5 went down to 26 to 1. 3-6 is still 34 to 1. After the nice hit, I probably just sit out here. If I didn't hit that race, I'd probably play that race, which might mean that I'm acting dumb, but three I got is a coin flip. Just a layoff is the only concern I got on them. Really? Let's see. Colonial's finally in the thing, and I do got someone playing it. Nick need the 2 with the 6. Let's see. 3 and 6 are going to lead right now. 2's going to have to come from off the pace. 1, 7, and 4 are all stalking. Maybe about 4 lengths back, almost closers right now. 3 and 6 are really going at it. 22 and 1. Oh, this is 5.5 furlongs. I thought this might have been a route. Nothing's much changed. 6 and 3 are still dueling with each other. 2's kind of blocked between horses, need to get through, but still everyone's a long way back. 6 is slowly getting the lead. 4's making a mad dash. 6, 3, 4, 2. Actually, Gulfstream, I'm probably just going to sit out this race. The race gets way more attractive if I just say I want to beat the 3 off the layoff. But in a way, I don't need to make that decision. I'm going to root for that ticket because I feel like that's the better opinion than trying to beat them completely. My 3-2 is dropping a little bit more, 17 to 1, so that's getting a little less attractive. 3-5 and 3-6 actually dropped 2 to 29 to 1. Fuck, all those exactas, even if the 3 wins, all those exactas could still drop more, so I think I sit out. Hopefully my why is my This is the second time my chat room froze up. If I might have to use my phone. Boulder's at home today? He's not at the Mammoth? Let's just bring this up. I don't know why it keeps dying on me. That's going to be annoying. I run the risk of hitting the wrong button and stopping the stream. Hopefully I don't make that mistake. That button's too big and it's in the wrong spot. Let's see, 2 is going to lead. 3 is going to press him. 4 is way closer to the pace than he has been. Everybody else is 5 lengths back or farther. Slow pace, 24 and 4, depending on what this half is. First quarter was on the slow side. 3 and 2 and 4 are the only ones that seem to be running. 4's quickening. They did speed it up. 48 and 3. 2 seems to be going better than the 3 right now. 3 seems to be all in. So the better tickets were trying to beat the 3, it looks like. Two got a nice lead. Three's done. I think three's dropped anchor. Yeah, he's dropped anchor. This is going to be a nice combination. So my digging on the four was right, but my three long shots, all of them got a shot for second. Well, I was leaning towards playing the wrong ticket, but I don't mind that result. I think I'm handicapping really good so far today. It's either 4-5 or 4-6, so I love the betting line there. I said I was locked in on those prices. And that ticket could have been hit just depending on if you wanted to use the three or beat the three. If you beat the three, I don't think there's any way you missed the ticket. It's only using the three I missed the ticket. Let's see. I don't know who got second. I think five might have got second. Five's man, I thought there'd be no difference between the exacta. But there was a big difference between the 5 and the 6 getting second. Still nice exacta, 68 to 1, but if 6 got second, it would have been 150 to 1. Dude, that try and super was actually hittable. Oh my God. The try is really hittable. With that betting line, that try is so fucking hittable. What's up, Gordon? How's it going, man? Oh, and I enjoyed watching that race, but that does not, man. Okay, I don't have much time between Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs. Fuck. Ten already ran at Kentucky Downs this year, and I got him running against having problems and running against the perceived bias. 12 looks like he could be interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything here. They're halfway in the gate. 4, I'm just looking at who has big marks that catches my eye. 4. I'm going to just root for what I said, 4, 8, 10, but I got nothing here. Or 4, 8, 12, not 10. 4, 8, 12, I think it was. I'm going to have to remember that there's just no time between Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs. If I want to play Kentucky Downs, I'm going to have to make a decision at Gulfstream and go away. What was the prices of those horses? I know 10 was the favorite, 4 is 11 to 1, and 12 is 26 to 1. 4 is going to try to run them off their feet. I hate that move, but he's a horse I'm rooting for, so I got to root. No, it wasn't 4, 8, 10. It's 4, 10, 12 I'm rooting for. 4, 10, 12. Those were the horses. Is 4 getting tight? It's hard. It's so hard to tell right now. They're definitely catching up to him. He looks like he might have dropped anchor. Yeah, he definitely dropped anchor. Field caught up. He'll have to fight on. He still has the lead, I think, but he just getting surrounded. Now he doesn't have the lead. God, you can't even watch. The only thing I know is 6 has the lead. 12 might be in second. Come on, keep the 12 going. That's the 12 in second. God, who was the 6? Oh, 6 earned a huge speed figure last race. Everyone can see that. Huge speed figure. Bodrick keyed off the 6, needed the 12. Seven to 2 over 27 to 1. There's still nice tickets over there. Actually, I need the chat room here just to make sure because I keep freezing up. I'm going to have my phone handy. Let's see, we got 56 people in the room today. If you're new to the channel, let us know you're out there. I think 5 got third. 6, 12, 5 maybe for the trifecta. It's definitely 6, 12 for the exacta. And 8 gets fourth. Another 76 to 1 exacta over there. Gary's Bowman with the 12. I think I remember saying Gary liked the 12 and the 7, I think I remember. Oh, good try second. Yeah, like the 12. I thought I remembered the 12 and the 7. Better watch it, Bodrick. I'm not a complete fade today. I'm not a complete fade. I said I felt great today. What's up, Gizmo? Al is back. What's up, Al? Welcome back to the show, man. Yeah, I go off after the last race of either I try to handicap 2 tracks, so I think you were the one that was like, "Where's the show?" I took a break. So we ended yesterday with the last race at Gulfstream. And luckily I saved my day yesterday with that race. How's it going, Gizmo? And today, handicapping super and already had a score today. Yeah, I responded to you because I wasn't sure. I seen you sent some messages, so I responded to you. I don't know if you got them, but. And we're usually on 4 or 5 days as long as I got major racing. Probably Thursday through Sunday is a safe bet. Wednesday if I got like Saratoga. So we are on a lot. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs. Or no, yeah, Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs, I think, for tomorrow. I think that exacta liking the 12 and liking I probably would have been able to find the 6 just with that giant speed figure, even though he didn't catch my eye glancing at the race. I just haven't had time after Gulfstream to be able to focus on Kentucky Downs. They've been loading in the gate right after Gulfstream, so I'm going to have to speed that up. And then after Kentucky Downs, we got a ton of time for Gulfstream. Let's see, I know what happened at Gulfstream, so I probably want to watch that Kentucky Downs replay more than anything, even though it's hard to make out anybody. And now you guys are trying to handicap Lee's plays. Everybody's guessing Lee's plays. I picture him all over the 10th race at Gulfstream. Dude, all you got to know his races and you know his plays. Once he tells you the race, it's 100% you know what he's betting. There's never been a suggestion that hasn't been the suggestion that you know it's what it's going to be. Once you know the race, you know the play. It's either he's Dutching one or he's either Dutching 2 horses or playing 1 horse. The favorite in the second choice, 100% of the time. I'll be shocked if it's ever a 5-1 and a 5-1. I'll fall off my seat and quit the show instantly. Because that means the 4 horsemen are coming. Oh, Boderick, we were in Costco and Kiki almost bought the crabs and I told her to put it back. I was not willing to get the crab legs again from Costco. They were a really good deal too. I think it was $16 a pound, maybe even $12 a pound if I remember right. It was like crazy, and I was like, "Fuck, those are those anorexic king crab legs again." Those were the shells with no meat in them again. I don't know what they did the last time I had them, but they ruined it for me. My crab was on a fucking diet. How much a pound were they from a real company? Well, I shouldn't say Costco's not real, but I know they were definitely under $20 a pound. For some reason, I'm thinking 16 or 12. Yeah, I noticed that a lot about all the UK bettors. Whenever they do a stream, they're always winning each way bets. I don't know if I ever see them doing combinations on any of the shows. What's up, K Phil? How's it going, Case? What's up, Case? Well, let's see. 4 I was interested in. He tried to run him off. I hate that move. 12 would have been stall. 6 would have. So 4 turned everyone into a closer that race. He jumped out by at least 5 lengths. Six got first run. Oh no, yeah, those definitely are not $16 a pound. So that's the minimum price, 363, almost $400 for $100 a pound is the minimum. Let's see, Brian's hitting over there at Mammoth. So 4 turned everyone into a closer. Over there at Mammoth. Okay, we got 11 minutes to Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, I'm going to make a decision if I'm into the race and then go over to Kentucky Downs. Let's see, we do got another Tampa horse that I'm going to want to look up. And they're huge, full of meat. Oh, those sound so good. God, I love some crab legs. And we're not talking about those goddamn snow crab legs. If you like snow crabs, grow up. Grow up, right, Bodrick? You got to grow up and get those king or colossals. I like stone crab when they're in season. Stone crab is good too. God, I hate that red writing. That's going to bother me. Let's say we do got a Tapeta route racing. Let's see, 5's the favorite. That's who we want to start with. Speed horse. Oh, I thought this was 7,500. This is 75,000. My first thought was that's an insane dropping class. Okay, that's fine. I don't have a problem with his marks. It's just depending on what the first call is over there. It's the blue. It's blue crab. I don't know what blue crab is. I definitely don't have a problem with his marks. Fastest winner of the day, being in stakes race. Went wire to wire last time he was at this level. Although that day I got a speed favoring track that day. But then he comes back, goes too fast to win in a little stakes race. Goes on the Tapeta, got the lead. The pace doesn't look as fast because it's Tapeta. And did manage to get caught. And last race, again, going too fast to win. Might even be able to make a case that he might not like the Tapeta, but well, he's won on the Tapeta. He's fine on the Tapeta. But there's other speed in this race. 7 got real speed. Put it this way, 5's going to be overbet. I didn't look up that American Derby Churchill race. I'm leaning towards I'm already not that interested in this race, I think. I got to make the decision on the quicker side. Just average that race. Let's see, 3 ran with the favorite a couple times. If he gets the pace, I like that race 2 back on an early pressing day where he was more of a closer that day and was still going too fast to win. And 1 has speed, so there is enough speed for 5 is going to have to get probably going to get some pressure here. I probably believe that he's the speed of the speed. I think 7 got a little bit more upside than him, than the 1. That December 17th race was nice on him. Off a bit of a layoff. Who did he get beat there? He got beat by the 3 before. I already think the 3 got some upside. Four, I got no problem with the 4 with the pace profile I think I got. Six is probably on the longer side. So still got 4 horses at 23%. Well, I was thinking all 3 of these were 15 percenters, but I think that gives the 5 more points than I think he should get. Yeah, 47%. 5 I still think is a speed, but I think that's the price where he should be. 20%. I'm probably roughly, if my first thought was 15% on all of them. I think that's my betting board. And between the 4 top horses, there's not much room unless I think that 7 could actually do something. If I played this race, it'd either be 7 would have to get first or second, or I'd have to look at doubles. Let's see, we got 18 minutes for Kentucky Downs. Let's start Kentucky Downs because I still want to watch this. I'm leaning towards I don't have anything at Gulfstream. Let's look at Kentucky Downs. Let's get started on that. Lightly, super lightly raced horses over there, though. So this might be, I would consider this a dangerous race to start. Probably not super interesting unless I can get to something that's, what's up, Lee? Baseball, what's up, baseball? I want to see the comment you put up there and retracted. What's up? Let's see, 12 is going to draw in. I missed that. Coming from Hawthorne. I can definitely see why 9's the favorite. He's done the most. Yeah, I don't think there's much here for me. Seven probably has upside at 14 to 1, though. And 1 and 2 are probably the next. I can't really make a case for first time starters in the 4. Oh, that was a comment? Took a shot at Lloyd? I don't know who baseball is. I thought it was a brand new viewer. Yeah, I think Kentucky Downs is nothing for me at Kentucky Downs. A 7 and 2 would be the interesting horses at those prices. 4 is a first time starter that I have no idea where I would have him. One's probably priced right. Okay, I'm going to go back to Gulfstream. But yeah, the opinion still stays there. 2 would be considered a little bit of an overlay, but a 1 point overlay is usually not what I'm betting win tickets on. 7 and 1 would be the biggest overlays. Who's the 1? Oh, and both of them are speed horses. That's right. One's a speed horse. Seven I thought had a little bit more upside over to 1. Yeah, 1 I'm probably I don't see how 1 survives if it's a 3-horse speed duel. It looks like I got 2 no bet races. Just make sure I'm at the right track when I'm writing the no bet. In any order of 3, 5, and 4 is just not interesting to me. What's up, Lee? Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Jerry, how's it going, Jerry? Who else is sliding in here? Break likes the 145 over there at Gulfstream. 3, 4, 5 for K-Phil in the try. Gary with the band Lee. Let's see, the 3 horses going for the lead were the predictable 3. 5's getting steadied a little bit, quite a bit actually. 7 gets the lead. 1 actually called the 5 and the 1's kind of having the rate now. 7 calls the 5 to steady and the 1's kind of steadying now in second. 24 and 3, still the slower pace. And these are better quality than the other race. See if they got to speed it up for the second call. 48 and 3, they did have to split it up. Seven hasn't went away yet. 1's done. 6 is making first run of the off the pace horses. 6, just didn't think 6 was one of the better off the pace horses. 7 was the horse that I said if I played this race, 7 would have to run first or second. Keep this 7 going. We want to see prices over there. Was another hittable exacta. 5-7. God, I'm going to regret sitting out so many races after being 1 for 1 today. 55 to 1 on that exacta. My Pladar is not 100% today. Let's see. Will one finish poorly? So 5's not going to object on the 7 cutting them off. I remember that the 7 cut off the 1 and the 5, but 5's not going to object. That happened early in the race, so he's probably clear, and he finished so poorly that they shouldn't find a reason to take him down, but I think this holds. I think if 5 would have got second, 5 would have definitely objected here. I think 7 came down and really caused the 5 to. What's up, Mac and Co? What's up? You got the next 4 hours for your free time? Let's go. Keep this up. Keep this up. I'm happy with my handicapping. Maybe a little unhappy with my sitting out decisions, but today's Mac's last stand today? There's an objection, but it might be on the 4. So it doesn't look like it's going to be for the 7, which is good. if there is going to be objection. Oh, what looked to be, you got it off to a really nice start at what, Del Mar? And spiraled into chaos the last 2 weeks. They're going to look at that 7. It looks like they're looking at the spot where the 7 crossed over on everybody. I don't want them to be taken down because it's a good ticket. But in my sanity, it'll make my sit out make more sense. Oh God. They take them down, I don't have to say woulda, coulda, shoulda. I don't know. The four's objecting. I don't know how 4, unless 4 did something too here. Yeah, 4 bumped the 3 at the start, but they usually don't look at the start. For some reason, it looks like they're focusing on the backstretch where the 7 crossed over. And if one's objecting with 1 finishing so far back, it's just kind of a dick move. I can understand if he objects if he finished 3rd or better, but when you ran to the back of the pack, it's like, I don't understand. Well, I looked at the Colonial or the Kentucky Downs race, and there's nothing here for me. Unless I wanted to key off the 7 and the 2. I'll be right back. I'm going to give Bentley his snacks, and I just got a cigar high. on, I got a little bit more for you. Holy shit, that last piece of cigar just, oh my God. Just knocked the shit out of me. Bentley. That's it. That's it. Let's see, 7 and 2 would be the ones that I would need to be first or second. 9 and 1, I think, were the other two horses. I got no more cheese, it's just fruit. It looks like this is going to be a good sit out with the 7 not running, though. I didn't check to see if 1-9 could be a good exacta, though. One, two, or two. Man, everything I'm liking as a long shot is at least trying all day today. Two's really trying. Might be getting ran over now, or might be able to hold on. 9 or 1 or 7 would have to get second with this 2, though. I think it is 2-9. Fuck, I gotta be playing. What the fuck am I doing right now? I could have had a Rolex day already. Let's see. K-Phil's booming. Jenny's booming. Bodrick's booming. I'm wondering why I'm sitting out. Holy fuck, I'm wondering why I'm sitting out. Yeah, you don't like it. So why are you begging? You know you don't like fruit. There's no more cheese. There's no more cheese, just fruit. There's nothing. Kiki's around town all day today, Matt. Her birthday celebration is full mode right now. Man, oh man. Why am I sitting out? Wow. Oh, these raspberries are tart. $25-1 shots are overrated. Where the fuck did this come from? It's not a hair. It must just be fruit stuff. It's not a hair. Did you eat all your cookies already? Bodrick, $2,500 in profits already? Did the 9 hold on? 9 did get second. 9 did get second. All right. God, I got to question my life choices. My Pladar is off. Oh my God, my Pladar is so off. I should have had a Rolex day already. I'm happy with the day, but man, I really should be on a Rolex day. That might have been the worst thing that I hit that first race. That might have been the worst thing that happened to me today. It made me comfortable. We haven't seen turf races in a while at Gulfstream, have we? When's the last fucking turf race we've seen? Other than the sprint today. Let's see, just hit that corner. I actually want to know. Because the turf routes is more of a question mark than the turf sprints for me. On what I should be focused on. Why are my eyes not working? There it is. Oh yeah, they have not ran in all of since the first week or second week of August. Speed has not been great there. 24%. There's no difference between being a speed and a closer. Stalkers are dominant. Let's see, 6 and 4 are the favorites. Do I want to take them on? What do we got here? 7.5 furlongs turf sprint. So yeah, still a route race. 16,000 maiden claimers. What's up, Joshua? I'm back. Joshua, I'm back. I have never left, but I am definitely back. Let's say 4 is one of the favorites here. God, deep closer. Deep closer at a short price. Who has not been doing a great job getting in a winning position at the top of the stretch either. He does not get in good position. Man, this is a favorite that, ooh, I don't have him at 2-1. I can definitely say that. I basically have every long shot, every race today, and I only played one race, the turf sprint. But I am handicapping fucking great. 6 to me should be the, and even him's questionable. I love his last race. Had a 6-1 over a 20-1. Let's see, 7 looks like I can't even get to him at that price. Yep, I now I'm at the point where if I passed up so many scores, now I'm at the point where fuck. Now it's almost gunshot. I almost wish I was down. The worst thing that happened to me is I'm 1 for 1. Jesus Christ, what a dumb thing to say, but it's true. Unless they took down last race. Did they take down that 7 last race at Gulfstream? No, they left them up, and I thought they should leave them up. Yeah, I should be on a Rolex day without a problem. Not even betting big either. Oh, Jesus. Let's see if 5 is well, 5 might have a little bit of upside only running one race, but still very hard to get to. Three at least earned a heart, but man, even he feels overbet at 7. Well, he actually has a big class drop. I'd have to see what price. Man, this race, it looks like the horses that are bad are really bad. Bodrick's not far from a Rolex day. Nice. You know, 4 I was completely against, but the field is honestly that bad. I'm still not at him on the favorite. I still would prefer the 6 as the favorite, but 4 almost got to be second choice to me by default. This race just looks like the 4 and the 6, and everybody else has to improve. The 8's a first time starter. I don't like 8's at 7 to, or I don't like first time starters at 7-2, but the field, he doesn't have anything to really beat here. Three has a little up. Three's probably going to get enough points to be considered an overlay, though. 8, there's no way I could take a first time starter at that price. Kind of hard for me to put a price on him because at the most he's a throw in, but he's not even at a price that I even say, oh, I can throw him in and just this race doesn't look like anything. Let's see, I got 3 horses. They are not all equal because a first time starter, I can't have him at the equal price of the two horses that ran. I probably just say 7-1 is the price where he could be a throw in. That leaves these two horses. I'll probably have the four more at 3-1. And him just a bigger favorite. But it doesn't look like there's anything for me here. Rolex sucks. I don't like Rolex. It's just what I say for a big day. I can go into Rolex dealer and buy anything I want, or at least a 10,000 or up. I don't know why I use Rolex. I guess Rolex is I'm a watch guy, but I guess Rolex is like who everybody knows. What's up, Evander from Venezuela? What's up, man? Oh, you like yeah, I thought 5 was probably the best of the speed, and I said 7 was the only horse that could draw me in that has to run first and second there. And then I said the same thing about the 2 over there at Kentucky Downs that just won at 25-1 with the 9, the 7, and the 1. Let's see it. Even if 4 or 6 wins, what I don't think there's anything I can do. 3's the overlay, so that's the closest thing to a win bet I could make with that betting line. Yeah, I'm out that race. I don't need. If I sat out of better opportunities, I don't know why I forced this opportunity. We'll go to Kentucky Downs because get the board right because once Gulfstream runs, there's just no time. I think there's 10 horses in this race if I already took out the post positions. Okay, 10 horses, so I'm going to trust that I got the right numbers up there. Let's see, 10's the favorite, and then there's little pay raises after that. Get the level here. Allowance 1x. A flat mile on the turf. Oh shit, I got to get the scratches on the form though. Ten's a Euro horse too. Fuck, I never know what to do with them. You guys know the spiel. Let's see, 12 is out. I'm getting 14 is out. So there's a couple of horses I even got to look up. So 15 draws in. Let's see, is Gulfstream ready to run? All right, I'm going to watch Gulfstream. wasn't Gulfstream. I picked the wrong file to look up. Churchill is what I needed. Let's see, they're off and running over there at Gulfstream. Six and three are going to lead. Eight and seven are stalking, and everyone else are closing. If they close. Three was the only horse that I could do a win bet. Eight's getting a nice trip behind. The first time starter is getting a nice trip. Four is too far back. Right now feels like he has to do a lot of running to get in contention. One's a surprise horse who's making a nice run. Four's flying now. Six is beat. It looks like it's going to be 4-1-2. So that race was probably better than I gave it credit for. With the one getting second. It doesn't matter. I wasn't curious. Oh, one I actually split the difference, so he would have been an overlay. I wanted to see who that one was. I definitely like the betting board there. Got no problem with that betting board. Pricing good today. At the very least, I'm pricing very good. Today I just woke up and it felt different. Felt different. This was not a bad race right here. Haven't been on the turf though. I'll look it up. I got the same sheet out. All right, that's all of that. And we still got 10 minutes, so nice. Able to get everything done. Did I get everything done? 13 and 14, yeah, 13 and 14 are the only ones that drew in. Can't look him up. Can't look anything on the Euro favorite. Yeah, so the favorite's just a favorite. I never know what to say about them because there's nothing I can say. I need running lines. Oh, come on, get this right. Let's see, one, I do not mind the marks, not one bit. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win, getting second. I do not mind that race one bit. 2 races ago on a closing day, trying to battle on a closing day, perceived bias, going too fast to win. I got no problem with that race. And last race on a stalking closing day, again, running against the bias. Being average, but running against the bias is the excuse. I probably do think he's a bit of an overlay. I probably at least think those marks are worth at least 5 to 1. What class is this? Allowance 1X. Yeah, and he fits in class. Two just feels like a closer that I don't have much of a problem with. Maybe even a stalker at the best. Stalker closer running style, probably. 2 races ago, I got him running against the early pressing day. And last race on a stalking day, he stalked, got in position, and just missed. I don't have a real problem with him. 4's been pressing, stalking. Feels like he has to run better, though. I probably agree with his price, though. Yeah, 5's another horse that I really don't have a problem with. Although he feels like a speed, and actually only last race. Before that, he was mostly a sprinter. Sometimes he goes to the lead. Last race, he tried to turf for what I think is the first time. Just ran a flat race on a stalking closing day. Yeah, I'm going to agree that. Probably might be a little bit of an overlay, but not sure what he is. 7 adds more speed to the race. Was this the same closing day? No, that's not even the same track. Closing day 2. Oh, actually, he was coming off the pace that day. I thought he ran against the bias there. He was just going too fast to win that race. Last race on a stalking day, running against the perceived bias. Really, I think the problem with this race is just deciding if I want to use the 10 or not if I play. Eight probably adds more speed to the race. Yeah, 11 adds more speed. I think this should be a fairly fast pace. What am I at? The 13? 13 should definitely be long. And 15 being a sprinter that already showed speed, last race just adds more speed. Ugh. I'm going to say he's a little over bad. Thirteen's probably just a throw in. Small shot, might be able to get a trip, might be considered an overlay, but I don't know. don't think I'm seriously interested in him. In fact, I'm probably downgrading the 15 because I think there's other horses with speed that I trust better. I would trust the 1 horse more than the 15. I even trust the 8 horse more. I trust the 1 horse more. Dude, if the pace is fast, I think 2 and whatever the 10 is probably benefit a lot. Seven's probably priced right. And I'm leaning towards I'm out this race too. I got 4 horses. Probably think I think there's a lot of speed, so I'm going to make it to where I think the 2 and the 10 probably benefits the most here. I just want to finish the betting line. But they're in the gate, so I don't think I can figure out a bet. I got to move that to have the 2. So 2 ended up being a half-point overlay. 1's an overlay. 4 is barely an overlay. 7's priced right. All right, they are off and running though. 23. On the front end, who's dueling? 4 and 5 are dueling. 1's going to be a stalker, I guess, unless he already backed up. I'm not sure. 10 and 2 is going to have to come from far out of it. The pace is fast. They're going 22 and 2 around the turn, 23, 45 and 2. Wow, 13 is running good. Or is that 13 or 15 on the front end? Oh, I'm looking at it backwards. 4 or 5. Their strip at the bottom always throws me off. I have no idea who has the lead and who's coming. It's either the 10 and the 13 over the 7. I think it's probably the 10. I don't think it's the 13. I think it's 10-7. The Euro's going to be the winner. 7 I had priced. Oh, 7 actually went down. $10-7. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the 10, not the 13. 10-7, 8-2, I think. 10-7, 8. Maybe there's another horse that beat the 2. I can't tell. Boderick knew better than to check. It's just, man, you just always think that the Urals are better on the turf, and they're hard to price. Without having any running lines, they're just hard to price. They're a problem. For all I know, he could have been a front speed horse, and I would have hated him in that race. I just guessed that he was probably a closer because that's what Urals tend to do, right? So let's see. I had 10 and 2 as kind of the top lukewarm top choices. 7 is 1. 7 and 1 are like my next 2. 8 ended up in the group of the next 3 at 10%. I got no problem with that betting line, and definitely a result that I'm glad I didn't mess around in that race. Boric, yeah, you didn't want that damn ticket anyway. And the 2 did get 4th. That's not the ticket you want. Although, the double could have been hit. 210 double looks pretty easy right now. Right? The 2 won the race before? So if I decided to play that race, I would either hit the exacta, or if I even did the double, I don't think I could have missed either or. As long as that's the right double I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's the 2. And 210's paying 85 to 1 in the double. I say Gulfstream, 8-horse field over there. Going in the 5th race. Boy, the pick 5. I'm just looking at it because now Joshua got pick 5s and pick 4s on the brain. I think it would be very safe to say that you could have got alive in that pick 4 pretty reasonably, or pick 5 pretty reasonably. And not going wide anywhere, not really being wide anywhere. In fact, I think the first turf race was the only horse that was, and he wasn't questionable on my end. I think everything else been kind of, oh, I don't remember the 3. Oh no, the 3 was the one that I'm talking about. That would have been the highest price. God, I wish he stayed at 15 to 1. That sucked him winning at 6 to 1, but fuck it. We don't care. Steve loves the way Kentucky Downs playing today. Oh, I gotta go to restroom. Restroom, union break. Oh. Let's see, 7 and 2 are taking all the action, 8-horse field. The only thing I don't like about the card, Gulfstream, a lot of Topeka route races today. Yes, they should upgrade the damn camera. That $3.1 million race, I said they should have took the .1 and upgraded their fucking equipment. Didn't they have, that was last week I said that. Probably was last Sunday. I think they had a 3.1 and I was like, take the .1. You would have got the exact same horses for $3 million in the race. Let's see, where's the favorite? And Tapeta, what we got, $10,000 claimers? Let's see, 7's another speed favorite over there on Tapeta. 4 races ago, inside track, average slow, but he's probably not a sprinter. Most of every other race is a route race, so I think you could throw that race out anyways. He wins off of that race. Slowest winner of the day. Got the lead, never looked back. Next race on a stalking closing day, he was going too fast to win, and then he popped again on a speed favoring track. Let's see, I can already see that the 8 ran on that same speed favoring track, ran second. So 8 might have a little upside if the 7 gets wide. Oh, 8's 9-1. Anyone else out of that race? Two is chasing. Couldn't get the lead on a speed favoring track. And had nice marks before that. Except he's a second choice. In fact, this horse was kind of chasing too. All of those horses probably got a little bit of upside. Let's see, that's the August 2nd race I'm basing all of that on. So, in a way, you can I could possibly downgrade the 7 because he got the best trip that day on a speed favoring track. 8-1 would be the value out of that. Just do I want to take on this favorite? Let's see if there's anything else here. Let's see, the 3 at 40-1. I got him running against the speed favoring track. I don't trust Tampa Dirt form. I don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta. I'm more against him than for him. Four at 6-1. Might have a pace to run at. I just prefer others. I just prefer others. Five has a good running style for this race too. Six might stalk. You need some pressure on this 7. I don't want to see the 7 clear. I definitely want to watch that August 2nd replay. August 2nd race, I think, is interesting with that note. I wish the horses that were out of that race, like the 6, the 5, and the 4, I could just draw an X through them. I don't really think I can completely draw an X on them. In my opinion, want to play the horses out of the August 2nd race. Let's see, 4's been running at a lower level, but dominating, so he earned the right. I mean, he won the last 2 races at 8,000. He was at 16,000 before. Technically, not even running that bad there. This is a natural step up for him. I'm probably going to just say I agree with that price. Five's been getting in good position and not running bad at the level. Fuck, I wish I could throw the 5 in the 6 out completely and do what I want to do. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Well, 6 I can just give 10% just because he's going to be an overlay. But I really want to watch that replay to think what I think of that August 2nd replay. Hopefully there's no scratches in there. Let's see, so 7, that would be 7's last. And there are going to be scratches. So now I got to figure out who the hell is who. I need a head on. I got to see that gate. I can't tell who's who. Yeah, why aren't they giving me the head on? There it is. There it is. Just took a while. All right, so who's who? Let's see, the 2 horse is in the 1 hole. No, wait, no. He's in the 2 hole, so he would be the 3. The 3 and the 6. I got to write these down. 3, 6, 4. 8. Let me just make sure no one else is out of that race. Since I'm watching it, I need to make sure everyone's in it. So I should have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers, and I do. 3, 4, 6, 8. And I thought that was a speed favoring track. So I want to see if anyone's other than the 8 is making a move there. 3, 4, 6, 8. Eight gets the lead. He's obviously going to go wire to wire. Man, this 3 horse in that race, current situation made. Current situation, who is he? The 1 horse made a eye-catching move and tried. Oh shit, that was a race. They walked the dog. I didn't even notice that. They got away with 27 on the first. Hold up. I got to look up that. So not only did they go wire to wire, he got a crawling pace to do it. He got an absolute. All right, get out of that replay. I want to see if the other races were running that crazy slow. Oh, I don't have a lot of time to do this. Well, fuck, the one at 30 to 1, I'm interested. And the 8 at 7 to 1, I'm interested. Those were the horses that came off the pace. I'm probably at least going to do a win bet. I'm going to do the win bet first in case I get shut out of exactas. This is only one, not the one in the 8 in the exacta. So the win bets are more going to be the one that I really want. If I get this exacta, will be extra. And I do got the one with the 8 horse also. So I don't have the 8 in the exacta. I just got a poke here, and the one can get first or second. But 1 or 8 winning, I'll be happy if either of them win. Come on, give me some pressure on this 7, and I think I might have a shot. Just give me a nice trip on the 1 and the 8. Comes in 7-8. I would have had to check that exacta. And I didn't have time to check the exactas with the 8, where the 1 I knew. If I hit the exacta, it's going to be good. This is the fastest Tapeta route race we've seen today, 24 flat. I don't think 8 has any excuse on this. I think I like the setup right now. It's either I'm going to be good enough or not. Oh, but they did slow it down. Oh, 24 and 3. I thought that was 24 flat. No, they've been going, that's kind of in line. In fact, it ended up being the slowest pace of the day with the 50 at the half. Yeah, it looks like 7's gone. I'm hoping 1 has some horse to get second at least. Come on, 1. Fake it second, it doesn't matter. 1's not really coming. The August 2nd race was the key race. I think the exact is going to come out of it, but it's not the exacta that's any good. All right. $50 at the half. That's going to be a 9 to 1 exacta. Van Paul? Shit, Joshua, I'm back, man. I am back. Yeah, I think we're gonna have I think I remember looking at this race, and I think I got a few of the Urals. I think there's quite a few races with a bunch of Urals in it. Yeah, it's a grade 3. The Urals are gonna come out for these. Yeah, we only got 2 of them, but they make my life tough. Yeah, I do not know what to do with them at all. We got a mile 5:16. Chop Chop's back. I like that as a horse. I like him as a horse. Oh, he's a favorite. 3, I like the marks and the sequence he's been running. Nice price on him. But I got Chop Chop and 2 Euros that I don't know what to do with. And a whole bunch of no pace marks just because a lot of horses been running off of really long races. Let's see, this race 2 back. Him and Chop Chop are coming out of the same race, and I just had that race as a closing day, and they both closed like crazy, 22 lengths behind. Chop Chop was 23. I'm curious if the leader actually went wire to wire or did another horse close into that. I'm just curious about that. That would have been at Churchill, May 25th. Now the winner closed. The winner came from what, 18 lengths behind, 21 lengths behind at the second call. Yeah, that race melted down. I don't remember who was the winner there. I don't know who that winner is. Oh, Atomic Blonde maybe. Atomic Blonde. What's up, Uber? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm out this race. I don't know what to do with the Euros. Probably think there's not much difference between the 6 and the 2. Oh, we got Nice Maria's back. Three, I think, is the only thing that could get well. One at 17 to 1. The Euro at 17 to 1 could be possibly a throw in. I'm going to root for either the 1 or the 3 to have to get first or second, but I got no betting there. Everybody else, I think, is kind of chalky. Yes, doing great today. Joshua, that pick 5 had to be hittable in the first leg. What did that pick 5 pay at Gulfstream? That was super hittable. Where did that pick 5 pay? And not only hittable, I think that could have been hit multiple times. 621 for 50 cents. I think 5 was probably a single. I think 7 was probably a single. We had the value horse. 4, that 4 horse, I think you only had to go 2 deep. And the first leg, I think you only had to go 2 deep with the exacta. I think that could have been a super skinny ticket, meaning hit it for more than once. Let's see. K Phil's going for a double with the 2 and the 4. Matt betting football. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is 3D only speed here? I got lost in so many closers. Hold up. Let me look at this race 1 minute. Let me look at that Kentucky Downs race one more time. 3's a horse I would be rooting for. 17 to 1. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Not sure exactly where he fits in. I think his only shot is if the pace is slow, though. Pace is slow and he doesn't get molested. Chop Chop probably going to let him run. That might be the only horse that's been on the lead before on a slow pace. Have no idea what this one is. Five's probably going to let him go. Oh, 6 has speed. 6 does have speed. It's just the race that he ran with Chop Chop. My guess is that race, because he was in second, 22 lengths behind. I bet if I watched that replay, the leader just ran off and turned everyone into a deep closer. Yeah, so I'd be rooting for the 3 and the 1, but 6 could actually go to lead. And 9 looks like a complete throwout. I'm going to put a dash. She's a complete throwout to me. Get it ready for the fall? What's up, Marco Lou? I guess I really don't want to take on the favorites. Is there one of the 2 favorites that I could take on? Yeah, one's a Euro and one's a Chop Chop. Yeah, I don't think I want to take on either of the favorites. Oh, they still got 14 minutes. I thought they were at 0 minutes to post for a long time. They're actually 3 minutes away. Let's see, K Phil also has a 6-11 double at Kentucky Downs. Marco Lou, where's you playing the pick 6 at? Is that Gulfstream or Kentucky Downs or somewhere else? And do we got Joshua, the pick six expert, playing pick sixes today? What pick six are you looking at, Joshua? Gulfstream? Oh, you're going for the jackpot. Is there a carryover or four? No, it's not a. They just started a new meet. Oh. Steve says there's a mandatory pick five payout today at Kentucky Downs. Is that Kentucky Downs? I can't tell with the stupid heart there. What's the next race at Gulfstream? 17 minutes? Oh, 6 furlong, 4-star Dave. Oh, no, that's not the 4-star Dave. What am I talking about? The Desert Vixen? Oh, we got dirt to dirt, but they're not great races. Dirt sprint to dirt sprint. And another dirt race. So I'm going to want to watch the dirt sprints at least. Oh, we got some dirt sprints late in the day at Gulfstream. All right, they're finally loading in the gate. I just want to glance at Gulfstream. We do got a 1 to 9 on the inside, though. Just cruising through conditions. Fast maturing stakes horses, or, you know, maybe stakes horses, should say. All right, they're loading in the gate. I got no plan here. I thought 3 was interesting. Outside of that, I think it's going to be fairly chalky if the 3 doesn't get first or second. Three does get the lead. 4 and 6 are the pressure. Everybody else settled like maybe 3 lengths back. Chop Chop looks like he's going to get first run of the horses that are farther back, the 2 horse, if I'm remembering my numbers. $25 at the first call. 3 has the lead and 6 is about a length back, maybe less. 4's looks like 4's had enough in deciding to push the pace. Might be an aggressive move right there. 3's responding well right now. 6 is still responding. Three's turning for home with the lead. Tightly packed, though. Chop Chop got out and going to have clear run, it looks like. Or maybe he did settle between horses. Maybe not. Three and six are on the lead. Three looks like he has horse, at least judging the rider's stance in the saddle. And not so sure how much horse he has now. Six is pulling up. Six is going to lead now. Seven's coming. Is that 7 or 1 coming off the bat? I think that's a 7. I don't remember who the 7 is. And 1's the other Euro trying. Is that the 1 or the 8? Man, you cannot make out these saddle cloths over there. I think it's 761. I honestly don't remember who the 7 is. Was that a chalky contender? I just don't remember who the 7 was. So they are good. We're going to beat the Urals. Oh, Nice Marie. Nice Marie at 4-1. Could have took on the chalks there. 4-1 over 5-1, so that should not be bad. And 1's going to help the try to be good. The crickets are out. Oh, did Lee have a play there? All right, go over to Gulfstream. Just not sure. Just decide. I thought 2. No, not the 2. I thought 3 might have had upside if I wanted to take on this favorite. But with the 3 at 7-2, it becomes a no thank you. If the draw was different, 6 would have been on my radar. But with that being Gulfstream and me, an inside fanboy, I thought 1 and 3 were the main 2. Yeah, 3 at 7-2. I'm not interested in taking on a 1-5 with a 7-2. At Gulfstream, I'm not sure if we've seen a dirt race at Gulfstream. I think we've seen mostly Tapeta routes and a turf sprint. If you're talking about Gulfstream, if you're talking about Keeneland or Kentucky Downs, they've been all over the track. That 25-1 was on my radar. I set out that race, but the 9 got second. I think the 10 horse won there, so they've been all over at Kentucky Downs. Gulfstream, if you're talking about Gulfstream, I think it's mostly been Tapeta and a turf sprint. Yeah, we haven't seen any dirt races at Gulfstream today. Okay, Phil, so what track you're talking about? Gulfstream? The rail hasn't been. I don't think it's dipped. Let me see if it dipped for the last couple of weeks at Gulfstream. It's just been an overabundance of favorite. Well, last week we didn't play Gulfstream. That's right. We did Saratoga and Kentucky, so I didn't see the results other than charting them. That's right. We did not play. I did not play any Gulfstream last week. Let's see what it ended up being last week, though. Last week I still had him 67%. 67% on the inside last week. And it's been holding up for the meet at about 48% post 1 through 3. 7 on out is just really hard to win at. Okay, Phil's talking about Kentucky Downs. Yeah, I don't think the Kentucky Downs, you're just working with such small samples. Let's see, I think I got that one out too. The inside's been very good at the routes. And we did see that 25-1 win on the inside. But, you know, we also seen outside horses win at the routes today. The inside's not doing good at the sprints, but I can think of an overabundance of the number 4 winning. You know, which you could make an argument, you know, they were getting the rail or was close enough inside to almost, there's been an overabundance of 4. I think opening day, like 4 was popping in every race, it seemed like. Yeah, like Gulfstream's profile has been perfect for the dirt. It's just, we've been having to deal like yesterday, you know, it's either chalk over low prices or second choice over low prices. Like last race, there was, or yesterday, there was really two winners worth having, a 5-1 and a 14-1. I hit that last exacta, but I had to leverage a 17-1 exacta, 3-5 over 20-1. Luckily, I was able to hit it enough to be good yesterday, but barely. Yeah, and the turf routes at Gulfstream, they took about 2 weeks off on the turf routes, maybe 3 weeks off. We've just had a break for the turf routes. Gary's booming again. Could the 245, if the rail's good, could the 245 at giant odds still help what doesn't look like a great situation here at Gulfstream? I think I seen that too as a first time starter, so rail would be the only thing. 4 and 5 might have a little upside. Probably could say they're overlays. Let's see. I'm going to do a betting line here. I'd probably just say if one continues what he's doing, it's pretty close to a coin flip. 2 to me is the clear second choice. I'm just not interested at that price. Four and a 5, just because they're closer to the inside. And five actually ran a decent stalking trip in his 2 races. I could see him sucking up. 6 I would be interested in. Like I said, if the post draw was different and he drew inside. I probably still have him at 10%, but he's not an overlay. You know what? That 50% actually works. I was worried about not having the points. 7, I'm just would not. Ooh, he is not winning the next 5 races in a row. I'm pretty safe to say that. If he does, I'm going to eat crow. Glory is not going to win the next 5 races in a row. I can't put him at a 10% just because of the inside. In fact, I can put him at 5%. He's an overlay. And I got 5 points, and I just spread that against these 4, which is not going to change much in my that doesn't change much in my opinion. I guess I give him 2 of the points. That's at least my betting line. How can 1 be your C? Do you use a C then? If your C is 1 to 2, throw him the fuck out. 3's your A. I can see 3 being the A. Although at 2 to 1, he gets like 3 would have been what I would consider the horse that I thought I might be interested in taking him on, but as soon as I see 2 to 1, it's like, yeah, I'm not trying to beat 1 to 2 to get to 2 to 1. I know you're doing pick X's though, so you're operating different. Hey, Marco Lou, I'm going to send that ABC right over to ITP. I'm going to send that to ITP directly. He'll be contacting you on Twitter. If you think 4 horses can beat this 1 is a throwout completely. He's going to say worse than me. Jenny, Gulfstream is a pass for Jenny too. You will be Twitter famous. He'll probably get you a job at one of the big tracks. He'll get you a job at the big track there. He'll be like, you guys need this guy. Now, I'm imagining if you're using a 1 as your C, I imagine you got bombs away on the other tickets. I imagine that's probably what you're doing. You got multiple, you do multiple tickets, right, Marco? I'm pretty sure you do. That was so bad. I did see that. I did see that make the Twitter feed. People love to pile on, but you know what? I take the other views. I want him to have a big following on his tickets then. So yeah, you're leveraging your A's. So I imagine C's would just be the one would probably just be with the giant long shots and forget everything else. Good luck. And one's gonna take, or three's gonna take the most. You're gonna have more money going through the three than everything else. Joshua must have took off. I wanted to know what pick XE was looking at. He must have took. He must have got busy with working or something. Or waiting until he's halfway through it to say he got it. It's funny. He sent me the result, and I had to go. So he sent me a phony looking ticket because he was just showing me the payout. And I called him the next day and I go, why the fuck you send that ticket? I'm calling you out because I don't believe you played the ticket that way. That ticket looks phony to me. And he's like, no, no, no. I was just showing you the result that I hit it. And I was like, he's like, I'll send you the right ticket. I couldn't find it. I was like, bullshit. Don't make me distrust you. And he managed to send me that ticket right away. I was like, don't show me that. It would have been better off you just calling me, telling me you hit it. I would have believed you then. But he sent me the what is it like when you get the result ticket with the payout? So it had the scratches, so it was single, single, single. Then it had all the also eligibles, and I'm looking at that ticket going, there's no way he played that ticket like that. And then he started telling me, well, I was three deep in the first leg, and I was like, well, the ticket you sent me, you only had one horse. What is it? I was like, I knew a bullshit ticket when I seen it, but yeah, he sent me that ticket right away. I was like, don't do that to me. Let's see, 3 and 6 are going to lead, so one is hooked for the first time in his career. So we'll see if the one can come off the pace. Oh, that's not true. One actually came off the pace a couple of times. No, he sent that ticket quick. I don't believe it. I definitely don't believe he's photoshopping tickets. I was like, why would you send me that ticket? I was like, there's no way you played that ticket like that. I was like, come on with Marco those three. And come on with the 7 and 2 to help this exacta be a good. Well, no, six was a catchable exacta. Oh, Marco Lou needed a 7 for second, maybe, or maybe he was just hoping that seven could have. Maybe seven was running better at the time. Yeah, like I said, three was the spot that I thought I'd be able to do something, but I was not interested at that price. And six, I said I was super interested if he was on the outside or if he drew inside. Good luck on your pick X, Marco Lou. Oh, no, you weren't rooting for exact. I thought maybe you might have had the exacta. I'm curious to see what that 3-6 paid, though. I don't think 1-6 could have been played. No, 1-6 absolutely could not have been played. 3-6 is 21 to 1. I passed on better tickets than that today, so. That one's not going to bother me. The other ones will bother me. No bot. Let's see, union break. Where are we in the 7th race at the Downs? Let's see, I didn't make a betting line there. Wait a minute, what is this? Hold up, let me see if I can shorten this. The 9th race, we got supposedly 16 horses. I don't believe that. There must have been some scratches. Let me just see if I can shorten this thing. Oh, I can shorten it, I think. Let's see if I can get rid of that 13 in the 11th race. No, well, I can move him up. Let's move this up, get rid of that scratch. I think my head blocks too much when it's that low. So we're in the 7th race. We can get rid of these. And I already got rid of the one, so I can't pull that up. Nope, I can't pull that up anymore. And I think that's going to be the biggest field, so. Perfect. All right, so the 1 is out. So we should still have 12 horses there. That should be 12. And that looks like 12. 2 million purses are overrated? Is that what this purse is, 2 million? There are some horses that I probably need to look up if I can. Actually, there's not much. We got the Music City. Let's see, I got to see what race that was at Laurel. Can't look up anything on this guy. So June 16 at Laurel. Fuck, I'm not sure what the cutoff is at Laurel. Come on, be June. June 9th. No, yeah. I need the other one, not that one. God, I can't believe I deleted that file. There we go. Just makes it annoying. Let's see, I got no bias for that day. Just average slow, that's all. Is this a sprint or a route? Oh, this is a sprint, okay. Let's see, we know speed's been kind of unbelievable compared to the previous years. Let's see if I don't. I can get rid of that. Yeah, at the sprint, speed's been unbelievable compared to the previous years. Kinda. I was not expecting that. 56% going wire to wire. A small sample, but definitely looked different from the previous years. Also small samples. 27% the year before, 26% the year before that, 15% the year before that. My guess is it's probably just super dry at Kentucky. Maybe they haven't had rain. The inside has not been doing good, but I said we've got an overabundance of 4 horses winning. This is not, that was 4 winners in that, but I'm just remembering that there's been a lot of post 4 winners. And then once you get past someone wiring, there's been no difference between being a stalker or closer after that. It's like they're either wiring or they're getting caught. But when they're getting caught, there's no difference between being a stalker or closer, at least according to my thing. Let's see. I'm in the wrong race because, I went to the, I advanced my thing. Okay, the 7 is in. Only the 1 is scratched. But we got a grade 2 race. Let's see, 2's taking action. I'm just going to start at the beginning here. 2's just been running well enough. Got second the last 2 races. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. 3 races ago at a route, I got him on a stalking closing day. Pace was decently fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark before getting tired. And last race on a stalking day, he stalked on an average pace, managed to get second. Probably priced right at first glance. 3 had some speed every once in a while, but that's at a route, and I'm just not. I still hate that angle route to sprint. 4, I'm not sure what I think of them because I see 2 running lines. One of them in a 1 race sample, it looks like he got a very slow break. So I'm not sure if he's a closer, but he definitely closed that race. And then the very next race, he's dueling at a route race. But sprinters can do that, even if they're close. I just don't know what he is. The other 3 races, he's coming from Ural. I obviously don't mind the heart. I think him closing and winning was good, but I'm not sure what I think of him. I'm still trying to look for that front speed horse. Mm, 5's not exactly I still got to find the front speed. 6 feels like another legit sprinter that's just been stalking. Who the hell are they betting here? 7's another horse route to sprint. 8's another route to sprint. 8's your favorite, huh? He's went wire to wire here. But every other race that I see him sprinting, he's just a stalker. I'm still trying to find the front end here. Right now, I'm just thinking I got an extremely murky pace picture. 9, I don't mind his marks, but they were at a route. 5 to 1. Yeah, I would need a bigger price to jump on a route horse. Same with the 10. There is no sprint speed in this race. There is absolutely zero sprint. Boy, I got a murky pace picture. Who the hell? Is the 13 in? 13 drew in. Another route horse that showed speed. I got a super murky pace picture. Let's see, what did Pounce get there? He had the lead in that common race. And I don't know what to do with this murky ass pace picture. I'm gonna look up his last 2 races. I got time to at least do that. Let's see, New York would be the last race. Oh, I do like that, running against the perceived bias. Stalking closing day. Going too fast to win. So I don't think that's a bad route race. It's just, come on, fill in my, all right, I don't got time to fix that. It's gonna bug me though. And this race would have been on an early pressing day. Just matching strides with the slowest winner and backed off. All right, I can fix that heart now because I'm not sure I'm going to do a betting line here. I'm out of time. Oh my God. Fill in. What the fuck? Give me my hearts. Man, a router's probably going to get the lead here. Everyone's a stalker here. 6, I probably don't think should be 13 to 1. In a way, some of the, I wouldn't be shocked if one of these route to sprint horses actually get the lead here. 2, I don't have a problem with his price. I'm just rooting for my marks here. I probably don't have a problem with the 8 being the favorite. Might even be able to get the lead here with all the sprinters, but man, I got such a murky pace picture. No bot. No bot, no bot. 2, never been on the lead, but he's at least a pure sprinter, I think. He's going to decide to go for it. Oh, he's not even a pure sprinter. Just last 2 races he's been sprinting, and earlier he's been sprinting. For one of the route to sprint horses that earned a heart. I think 11's another one. So that race, I even said I wouldn't be shocked if one of these route to sprint horses get the lead here. Let's see, 4 has a chance to go wire to wire, but who is this flying on the outside? Whoever that's making that eye-catching move on the outside looks tough. 4's still there. It looks like it might be between the 10 and the 4. 10, 4, maybe 12? Well, 10 would have been a route to sprint, but not one of the front runners. 4 would have been one of the front runners. 6 to 1 over 8 to 1, so not a bad combination. Let's see, Uper tried to get the 4 home. Rockin' Ray, that might be his bets, or just talking about odds, but Rockin' Ray might have hit that exacta. Okay, Phil says 10 was wrong about that, but we had the right winner. What made you call 10 getting the lead? I don't know how you put him on the lead. A nice call, though. How the fuck do you think he's going to get the lead? He's never been on the lead. You just like the 10. Nice call, though. I'm not sure how back he came, but I definitely know he came from a little ways back because I said eye-catching move. So I don't think he closed. He must have stalked, right? What's up, Christopher, if I missed you earlier? What's up? Yeah, but they do that as they do that on the routes. So they're judging that on the routes, which makes that tricky. That's what you were using is that what you handicap off of the Twin Spires information? Or do you have a form to go with that too? And I think Twin Spires uses Bristnet there, which makes it even shockier because they got them listed as a stalking horse, a P. None of us clowns can hit it. Yeah, none of us try. None of us try. I hit at a 75% hit rate. Oh, you use the Twin Spires app? That means you own us 2 winners back to back now to get that. So we're waiting. What's up, Jay Brum? Yeah, so they compare apples to apples on that, meaning for some reason they thought he was a quick horse at a route. I think they use Bristnet, but I'm not even, or no, Yeah, I do think I think that is that the same as a brisnet. Let me see. Although I don't have the Twin Spires app, I just got the Twin Spire. I'm curious now. I want to see what speed figure they gave him if that was a 90 off the last race. What is that under stats? No, it's not under stats. Speed. Did they give him? They gave him an 89 and a 90. That must just be generated over races. I thought maybe they used this, or maybe it's not even. Maybe it's well. I think it is Brisnet because they use Brisnet picks up at the top, so they are definitely affiliated with Brisnet. I just wonder how they do that. Let's see, nice 90 to 1 exacta and almost $15 win. J Brum like the 10. K Phil, you hit the 10, right? SA4 ran pretty good there. Oh, and Gulfstream, this race is uneventful for me. Another baby race, even though it's on the dirt. You guys know me, I'm going to be rooting for the inside horses, but man, there's no reason for me to jump in that race. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom. Union break. Gotta get these union breaks. You are good to go. No treats. Just a potty break. Let's say, who did Marco Lou need in this race? 4, 7, and 11? Oh my God, I'm cracked out here. I'm all crackish. There's not even enough of a. I'm gonna get the burns on my lip with this cigar. Nope, different lady, Lee. Different lady. Jennifer and Ginny is two different people. They're both on to you. They're both on to you though. I see. Jenny's looking at this race at Gulfstream 2410. Christopher's jumping in with the three. 3245, all inside. Oh, that's my style of bet. Christopher, that's what I'm rooting for right there. That is what I'm rooting for. All inside there. I'm the dirt at Gulfstream. That's a ball play if I ever seen one. Man, I finally hit my heavy bag that I made. Oh my God, I am sore as fuck. Lee, I think so. I think it is in most states, not feds, but I'm not a weed smoker, so I don't know the rules. I think it is in Michigan. I don't know if you still have to get a card or not. I got a feeling that might not be a thing anymore, but maybe it is. Lloyd, is weed legal here for everyone? Or do you still got to get a card, or do you even know? I have no clue. I know they had the card, but I got a feeling that's no longer the case. Let's see, 10, 11. So some outside horses are running. Three and the four are stalking. Five has the lead at a giant number. Well, wait, what was Christopher? Did Christopher get to the five? Hold up. Christopher did get to the five. Keep this 5 and 4 going for Christopher. Nine's making a threatening move on the far outside. Four's coming alive. He was pushed wide. Nine looks like he could be full of run. Although four's fighting, feels like the nine has better motion. Yeah, he does have better motion though. That's definitely not what I wanted to see on the dirt at Gulfstream. Outside horse being wide on the track and still being best of the best. Although everyone's a first time starter. I wanted Christopher's bet to win there. Five gave a thrill. Let's see, nine's 12 to 1, so definitely a nice price. Did Marco Lou get to the 9? I know he had his list of horses here. Wow. Oh, Steve says in Michigan it is recreational now. Yeah, I thought I remember. In fact, I think you could. Everybody can have a certain number of plants and grow it yourself. Even locals not doing anything, but I think technically it's still illegal. Feds everywhere, but never been my thing. So I got no knowledge on the dope game. Oh, they got rid of a euro. Is this do we got all steaks from here on out at Kentucky Downs? Saturday's probably a big day there, huh? Yeah, all steaks. Oh, no, I'm smoking cigars. And I'm supposed to be ring up, and I think I'm going to try to hold up on the re up for my cigars. I'm smoking too many. I'm down to my last one in the humidor. I didn't get the re up in time. If you guys notice, I've been smoking on every fucking show, and I've been smoking some gee shit. I think I smoked two this week on a single show. Yesterday, I know I smoked two. Yeah, I'm getting worse, not better. Is that how many plants are the limit for homegrown? 12? I don't even know what you get out of a plant. I have no clue. And I got buddies that grow, and they'll try to show them off to me, but I'm so underwhelmed I don't even pay attention. Dude, I remember when I was at the apartment complex, and one of the maintenance man was growing in an abandoned, not abandoned, but it was a giant complex where they had like 1,400 units. So there was always like 100 to probably 100 empty at any time. He was growing in one of the empties at his setup. I think Bill grew. I think Bill probably grew too. He'll show me shit, and I'll be like, "Ah, fucking care, man. I don't fucking care." Oh, look at my plant. It's so look at how fat or whatever that is, the buds. I'm like, I don't fucking care. I don't even know what you're talking about. I have no clue. Oh, this race, Ancient Rome, and what do you like? Ancient Rome and Talk of the Nation. Is there any Euros here? Oh, Ancient Rome is Euro. Oh, you ran in the. Except I can't look up that race, the Arlington Million. And Talk of the Nation got speed. Yeah, the Arlington Millions, I got no mark. Both of them are coming out of that race. Yeah, this doesn't look like a race that I'm probably going to care all that much about. God, I think I just went peeing. I got to take another break. Let's see, how has the inside been today? I think they won from everywhere, actually, over there at Kentucky Downs. I think I do recall some outside horses winning. Yeah. Wait, that's a sprint. Yeah, 7-6 or 7 from 501. 8 got second at 40-1, so the outside's been able to run. In fact, there's probably been more outside winners today than anything. I was thinking if I could do something because the inside got off to an early start. Yeah, I'm not willing to do that. That 12 got second at 27-1. 6 was in the middle of the track. 2 did win on the outs inside, but the 9 and the 11 were, second and third best. Yeah, and then the 10. Yeah, it's been there's been more results to the outside of the track to make me not want to trust that early small sample size of the inside doing very well. I got enough proof to say that I'm not jumping on that. Let's see if I had some interesting stuff. I think the one's last race might have been a very nice race because I thought that was a speed favoring track, and he closed to get second, or closed to be within one length of the finish at 4x1. He didn't get second, but that would have been considered a close against the bias. And at 9-2, it's I can. He's interesting, but that's not a price that's going to draw me in. Two, I don't. Three, I don't mind that Hart three back, but he's another 9-2. Came back. and won since then, but another 9-2. That's not going to be enough to get me all that much interested. Let's say 4 ran on this course last week. I thought that was the inside early pressing day, so that would have been a nice close running against that. 7 got speed, but I'm not so sure how speed's going to do. Plus, Talking to Nation it also has speed. 9, I love the improvement. I like his sequence of events. 4 races ago, thought he ran against the bias. 3 races ago was just a race that I didn't have anything on. Then he puts up hearts and then he wins. I like that sequence, but and he puts a top up after earning the hearts, but I'd be worried about his class. Yeah, 30-1, you don't have to be worried about his class if you can get there. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race here. Gulfstream, we got a lot of time, so I just got a nice little breather here. Let's see, Christopher likes the 5918. Says it's a 5 is informed. Who's the 5? 5 is informed can win the race. Speed horse. Well, actually, he has options. Just last 3 races, he's been trying to go wire to wire. He's been able to stalk. Even when he got nowhere near the lead, he's even tried to close. Let's see, Fran, what's up? Probably talking to Lee there. I'd say that counts as 100%. The Dutch was the opinion. I would count that as 100%. I wouldn't count that as 50 for anybody. What's up, Fran, though? Let's see. Lee says the only horse he's worried about, slightly worried about, is the 3 horse. Oh, watching the action. He was 9-1 and now he's 4-1 in the UK. Oh, he's sitting at 8-1 on our board. What prices did you lock the your 2 horses in? Right now, the 8 7-2 and the 10 is 5-2. Is that roughly the prices you got? You got H in Rome at 3-1, and Talking to Nation at 4-1. Oh, so you're still getting a little bit better than that's being offered here. And I think there's quite a bit of speed here, right? On paper, what did the pace looks like? 1 can go to lead, but I'm guessing he'd probably rate. He's had 2 races where he was up on the lead, but he probably rates. you're playing the averages there. 3 probably rates. 5 got options, but just thinking the last 3 races, he was a pretty headstrong on going to lead. He might be going to lead. 7 has a shot of going to lead. 8 has a shot of going to lead. 9 possibly, but overall he rates more than anything. Oh, and this horse, the 11, looks like he needs the lead. I don't see the 11 ever doing any coming off the pace, so 11 looks like he's hell-bent on the lead, I would think. Buy stocks, what's up, bro? You're saying you go to give 50% if you Dutch? What's up, buy stocks? Oh, my back is getting stiffened up, stiffy. Oh, you were pissed off? Dude, I told you. I thought he was so beatable that Sunday. I thought he got away with his last race on a speed favoring track. I want to go hit the fridge. Take this up and this up. I know there's nothing in there. All right, man, we're going to get some more cheese. You want some cheese? There you go, get a cheese bag. Yeah, I got you some. I took extra. This is some good feta cheese. You want more? Yeah, you ain't going away until it's gone, huh? You gotta go up. All right, this is the last one. Ah, you get more than that. You get more than that. That's it. Yeah, I gotta pay the cheese tax, huh? What's up, Boris? Yeah, we'll be going to Gulfstream next. In fact, I should be getting set up there. Let's see, the 2 and the 3 and the 8 are out. What is that, a 6-horse field? But I do want to watch this first. I already had the 8 out. That looks like 6. Let's see, come on. Spring this gate and let's go. They're off and running. Let's see, 9 checked hard. Checked himself all the way to last. Looks like we got 2 or 3 horses going to lead right now. Oh, oh no, for 1 is rating. Who is that? 11 and 5 are, went to the lead. 11 ends up with the lead. 23 at the first call. Two favorites are well back. 11, 5, 7 are all up on the pace. Right now, 11 has the lead. Is that the 1 making the move on the inside? 11 still has the lead. Not much is changing. Eleven's looking like he got a real shot to go wire to wire here. 1's coming. 1 went back up to 6-1. That was the one that I was kind of interesting. 11's coming still. Here comes the wire. 11, 4, 8, 9. 11, 4, 8, 9. I do not remember who the 11 was. Oh, 11 was the horse that had to get the lead. All right, Gulfstream, 4 minutes. Let's see, the 4 is favored at 3-2. Definitely don't have a problem with his marks. What is this, a handicap? 75,000. Oh, on the turf. I thought this was Tapeta. Let's see, 1 and 2, I have no problem with their marks. 2's a sprinter stretching out. They both should probably go in the lead. 4, I got no problem. In fact, I have no problem with any horse's marks in this race. There are hearts everywhere. It's just how they earn the hearts. On the turf, hearts, you usually got to go too fast to win. So when closers earn a heart, that's usually a good sign of something. This horse stalked while earning hearts. He's not a front runner. stalked while we're earning hearts, who's capable of going to lead. This pace does feel like it could be fast. But I got my best marks on every fucking horse. That means I can make a case for everyone. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for me here. One and two are probably the hearts if they go wire to wire. So if I could make a case for everyone here, 7 would be the only horse that can draw me in at 12 to 1. 7 would have to get first and second, but I even know if I do that, it's basically 7 first and second with damn near everybody, if not everybody. I got no problem with the 4 being the favorite. One, I probably agree. He's probably like a point overlay. I probably got the 1 at 5 to 1. I'm going to do a betting line, but I don't think. 2, there's a chance that he gets the lead and doesn't look back. But I'm just not at that price. I think he's more at like 12%, 10%. So I need at least 7 to 1. So he's over bet. 4, I have no problem with the 4 being a favorite. I think he can rate. I think he has enough speed if he wants. I think his best position would probably be to stalk. Five's another speed horse, but there's other speed, and that just weakens. He's just over bet. Who's the 6? 6 and 4 are going to take a lot. And since I think there's a lot of speed in this race, I probably do have the 7 at least being a solid overlay. And I don't need to separate these two. I think these two should be taking the most action. So like I said, unless I want to do the bet with the 7 first and second. Technically, there's 2 horses I can bet in this race. The 7 or the 1, or both. Does anybody stocks likes the 147 here? Let's see how this pace is. Oh, and that gate has been wide like that all day. I don't know how I never noticed that before. Let's see. 4 is going to chose to, well, he might be settling. He's going to stalk. I thought this was going to be an all-out battle for the lead. 1 backed off this pace, so we'll see. 5 was the horse that decided he wanted to lead the best. Woo! Fast pace. We'll see if he wins, he's going to earn it. But right now, I think that's a bad move. We'll see if he's right. He's cooking. $45-1. That's 22 and 2 and 4 around the turn. Six is making an eye-catching move right now, but he has a lot of running you got to do. 5 looks like he's going to go wire to wire. Oh, 2's not giving up. They're getting 5's getting shorter, but the wire's coming up. 6 is flying. 6 is still flying. I think 6 went by. It's either 5-6 or 6-5, so it's the 3 favorites for the trifecta. It's either 6-5-4 or 5-6-4. I can't tell who the cameraman's focusing on. He's following both of them perfectly. I can't tell who he thinks. Five was the speed of the speed. I didn't think 5 could be the speed of the speed. If 5 won that race, he got the perfect head bob. If he didn't get the perfect head bob, I think 6 won the race. 6 might have bobbed too early. My God, man. Well, I'm just sitting here about, try not to pee again, and I've been peeing. Fucking, I gotta go pee again. Yeah, 6 got, 2 got third, not the 4. I thought 4 got third. Yeah, 6-5-2-4. 6-5-2-4. 7 had no excuse. I thought 7 would benefit on a fast pace. I do like the betting line. The betting line was good enough to get me out of that race. Oh, now we got 24 minutes. Let's watch some Colonial or other tracks. What other tracks are running? Colonial is about 2 minutes away if you guys got plays. Joshua, you're back. What pick 6? Did you play a pick 6 today? Oh, you're alive in the pick 5? Oh, not too much. I haven't been betting. Been handicapping good, but a lot, got a big law in the action. Oh, the first pick 5. First pick 5. I almost called you today to talk about it. but I ran out of time. First pick 5 was hittable. Very hittable. $600 for 50 cents, but I even think that that's a ticket that you could have had a lot. Yep, sitting on my hands. The first race I played today was too big of a hit to ignore. Although since you left, the only spot that I wanted to play that I couldn't play was that 3-6 exacta, but that only paid 21 to 1. In the race with the 1 to 2 in the race. Yeah, because I think you only had to go 2 deep in the first leg. I think it ended up with some singles. And I think maybe another race, it might have been 2 deep at the most. Oh, the 4 and the 6. The 4 and the 6, I think, were 2 horses that were favorites. But well, what would be good about that one? I think the ticket would have been so cheap, you could have looked down and been like, I don't want to hit this for 50 cents. I think it was probably 2 by 2 by 1 by 1 by 1, pretty much. And unless you overthought it and was trying to, beat some things. But if you didn't overthink it and that was the base ticket, I think it would have been an easy call to play that for more without overthinking it, like I told you. But I'm not jumping in on that. Not yet. Bodrick's been slow too. No plays after his nice hit. Is that Canadian you're speaking? The only key, what the 5 for me. The only key, what the 5, that must be Canadian school system over there. I don't think that's a true sentence. Oh, are you saying? Oh, you're saying the pick 5 was logical? Yeah, it was really logical. And that 3 that started it off, that one at 6 to 1, he was 15 to 1 when I bet. And that's probably why the pick 5 actually still paid good. He might have been 15 to 1 in the pick 5 pool. Because everything else was chalk. First or second choice. I think that 5 drifted up to 3 to 1. That beat that 7 when the 5-7 exacta. And in the first race, I had the 6 there, but if you looked at the sequence, you probably would have dropped the 6 and just used 20 to 1 in the what you thought you were getting 15 to 1 on. Let's say 5-1 over there. God, man. Now that I'm thinking about not peeing, I'm peeing like fucking every 2 seconds now. 5-8 over there at Colonial. 5-8-6. Let's say in Kentucky and Gulfstream's going to get right on top of each other again. After having a nice break, I'm going to have to decide if I like one race over the other. Let's say Gulfstream's probably easier for me to decide. I'll start with Gulfstream. Let's see, 8 horses, no scratches. 6 is the favorite. Oh, this is going to be a dirt sprint. We did see an outside horse win, but that was in a first-time starter race, so I don't know how to take that. Other than that, it's been inside for the other race. Marco Lou got a pick 4 at golf. So you're 1 leg deep and already burnt the ace. Got through with the C. 13866, super skinny for the rest of it. Who you got here? That would be the 6 single here. Let's see, that's the favorite. Am I on the wrong horse? I got these numbers. Oh, Kiki Love is back. So what is this? About a $20,000 claimer? Let's see, this horse has been in the basement, worked his way up, now dropping a little bit. Actually won a 75,000 optional claimer. Let's see, 4 races ago at the basement claiming level. Average match strides with the slow. I guess technically 12.5 is not the lowest, but not the toughest. That 6,000 claimer class is tougher than that could be. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Comes back. I think he had the inside. Was too slow on the pace, but that tells me that the pace would have been the slowest pace of the day with him probably only being 3 lengths back. He wins off of that race, but he was the slowest winner of the day at a higher level. And then last race was just a 1 race sample. Looks like I got him scratched. Oh, no, I don't want to lose that. I want to lose this because that just looks like. Yeah, right now he's just blah. I got to see the other horses. With them being in the 6 hole, probably want to be against them. Five to 2. If he's a favorite, I do probably first thought is he would probably be lukewarm. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 1. I like the excuse bad rail. Comes back, runs a decent second, almost won the race. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, then average. Comes back, gets a good inside. Pace was decently fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. And then last race on a speed favoring track, I like the excuse. Not only was it a speed favoring track, it was the slowest pace of the day, which even when you break just off the lead like he did, that sounds like a hard way to go. I just want to see who ran in that. It's not him. I can't look up that race. Oh, was it all class? Who would have also year layoff, comes back, runs against the speed. He can definitely improve from that. Let's see, I just want to write that there was a year layoff here, August of last year. Favorite's not the scariest looking favorite. Let's see, and the 8-horse beat those other 2 on July 20th on a speed favoring track where he got the lead and just ran away. I don't know if I'm interested enough to watch the replay. But all 3 of those horses are coming out of a race, and it feels like the 8 got the best setup there, getting the lead easily and just running away with a fairly slow pace. It's not the slowest race of the day, though, but it probably was the second slowest, with that being average. Let's see, Kiki Love. I like that race 4 back against the inside bias going too fast to win. But then she wins the very next race, which is not a problem, but I thought that track was a speed favoring track and she just went wire to wire. She did step up. It's just average, match strides with the slowest winner while stalking. And last race, she would have been too far back, still tried to close against a speed and stalking track. I like the excuse on the 4-2 back with the bad rail. I'm all over the place here. I don't think anything's jumping out to me. Let's see. 8 ran, lightly race, but the 8-hole is never good at Gulfstream. And I think he won that race just because he got the lead on a fairly slow pace on a speed favoring track. I'm just not at 8-1 on him. Or I'm sorry, 5-2 on him. I'm nowhere near 5-2. I don't trust him at all. That's the first opinion I like. Man, 6. 6, I just keep saying if he's the favorite, he's a lukewarm favorite. I don't think he's the fastest horse in the race early. He just feels like a stalker that if he gets a setup in the outside, whoever's the quickest horse towards the inside is the quickest horse early towards the inside might be who I consider the favorite. God, none of them are consistently. The 1, 2, 3 all kind of looks the same to me. Horses that every once in a while get the lead. None of them have front speed that you can depend on. God, so far I got one opinion and that's it. And I still got a 7-horse field. And I wouldn't be shocked if I think everyone is about a 15% chance here. And 4 is the same thing. A horse that might be able to get the lead, but more often feels like a little off the pace. Ugh. Kiki Love, I think I know what she is. In a way, I wouldn't be shocked if no, I can't come back to the 8. I can't come back to the 8. 7 definitely feels like 15% to me. Still got 5 horses. I don't think I can break this down any farther than that. God, in a way, I feel like this is a good race and I'm working overtime here. The 6 might have a little class advantage, a little. Except I keep looking at that 12-5 win and going, I'm not sure if I believe that. Let's see. I don't mind making him the lukewarm favorite. I think that's going to be the most points that any horse gets. Four and 1 is going to be an overlay. I do know that. But I think I'm willing to go with 16% on this group. If I play this race, 4 and 1 are definitely where I would be. I would need one of them to get first or second. But I'd be using damn near everybody but the 8. Which means I already don't like the exactas unless I can, I might be thinking just win bet here. God, except this board looks great if I can decide who I want to use. I don't want to use damn near everybody. I'm going to go to Kentucky Downs, but I think I'm somewhat interested in that race. I might get off my wallet. Let's see, we're in the 9th race over there. Oh my God, my back is stiffening again. Well, this Euro I don't got to worry about. He's 16 to 1. It's like if I use him, I just use him. And is that the only Euro in this race? Yeah, he can already be a throw-in if I decide to go that route. Is this a sprint or a route? Oh, this is a sprint. I do want to look at the sprints. Let's say that sprint race was filled with routers, the 10 horse. How far back did that 10 horse come? Do I got enough time to check that? They might not have had the chart. 4 almost went wire to wire there. I think I still want to play importance on speed. I'm just curious where that 10 came from to beat him. Was it the 10 or the 11? It might have been I think it was the 10. Wasn't that race? Wasn't that race? Oh, 10 did, 10 came from 9, 4 lengths back. 9 by 4. 4 almost went wire to wire, did get caught. See, 10's the favorite here. I'm not even gonna bother to look up that. I don't want to have that there because I'll look that up for the next time he runs. Let's see, 10, I don't mind that race that he won, but that is how, oh, that was on the Tapeta. I still don't mind that race because I am looking for speed. Fastest winner of the day. This is a grade 1 race? God, he'll have to prove that he belongs in a grade 1 race. Let's see, I like the race. The race on the 11 catches my eye. He's 4 to 1. That race 2 back, I do like that race going too quick to win. Got beat by a horse in the next race. Let's see, he's coming out of that same race. Fuck, I am running. Oh, 12 would be interesting too. Seven. Wow, 17 to 1. All right, there's more speed in this race. God, they're getting behind the gate. One can be used. 4, 12. I want to do something with that 12. Might just be a bit of a win bet. I'm going to dutch the 12 and the 7, and I think that's all I'm going to be able to do. Who was a 7? 12 and the 7. Yeah, that's all I'm going to be able to do. Now this race, just a small poke there. 12 and the 7 runs first or second. I'm going to be wishing I had enough time to look at exactas here. Oh, 7's going to give me a thrill at least. 12's nowhere. 7 has the lead. Come on, I need speed to hold up here. Would be a beautiful thing. Yeah, I don't know. He looks flanked, but he still has the lead. Let's go. No, he's going to get ran over. I don't even think he'll be. No, he can't run second even. And the horse is coming from behind. 12's not running. 10, 4, 11, and 10 was the favorite. Okay, Gulfstream Park Course represented. Who's the 4 there? Yeah, 4. Just didn't have any marks that caught my eye. All right. Okay, but I want to see Gulfstream. Let's see. 1, I thought I was going to be able to bet. Now 1 is basically the right price. 2 now becomes an overlay. Whoa, wow, the betting changed crazy here. 4 I'm interested in. Shit, Kiki Love is at 30 to 1? Ah, fuck, I have to poke something at this race. I have to. I'm still interested in the 4 at that price, but I think I become a little interested in Kiki Love. God, those 2 horses, I'd be justified in using everybody, but I'd be spreading out what I want to. I'd be spreading that out way too far. Let me get the win bets. I'd be spreading that out really far. I mean, it's damn near everyone I could use after that. What the fuck? You know what? I'm just going to use them with the inside group. I'm just going to use them with the inside group. I'm going to underplay this probably. Although if I'm right, it will be a hit. I'm just underplaying it a bit. That's who becomes a big price. God, because I also like this, but I'm just making my bet gets considerably worse. Dude, I don't even mind that. I don't even mind that. For me to do all of that, I'd have to underplay this. Let's see, 4 and a 5, I did the win ticket already. You know what? I want to cut down cost here. I'll do the 4 and the 5 in the box. I think I play that straight. I need to cut this down because I'm just priced in and I can make a case for everyone here. Let's see, I did the win bet. Four or five's the only thing I'm going to turn around. Oh no, 1, 2, 3. I'm boxing that. And then that I'm going to play straight. I can't, what was 1, 2, 3, oh. Well, if I'm doing that, do I use damn near everyone? I'd have to really underplay that if I go in all 4, 5. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not going to do that. I'd have to underplay that by a lot, even though I think it could be worth it. Objection at Kentucky Downs? I object. The 12 horse didn't run a lick. 7 tried for me, but 12 didn't run a lick. I object. How many horses do they got to take down, Jenny, for me to be a winner? All of them? All of them. Is that Yarbe? What's up, Yarbe? Come on, give me a good run with this 4. Yeah, he's pressed. Who is he being pressed by? The 8 and the 7, huh? I might have to root for the 1, 2, 3 more. But come on, give me a thrill with this 4 for as long as we can. I need the 7 to go away quick. Yeah, 7's not going away, is he? I need 7 to drop anchor in the worst way. Is it going to be 1, 1, 7, 1, 7, 3? Nope, 7 might hold on. 3 looks like he's a clear second, though, or the clear third. 7, 1, 3. One was the first horse I thought I was going to key off of, but when he went from 12 to 1 to 6 to 1, I said, I went a different route. Dangerous race, just a poke. 7 I thought could beat the 8. I thought 7 and 1 would improve. I was right about the 8 probably getting a speed favoring trip on that day. The winners came out of that race. In fact, I think 7 and 1 both came out of that race, right? Yeah, 7 and 1 both came out of that race. Let's say 10, 4, 11. I don't remember the results to know if they disqualified someone there or not. Looks like that might have stayed the same, though. Oh, Jenny got it up there. No change. Let's see. 11's going to get third there, and 2's going to complete the super. Let's see. We had a couple outside winners over there at golf, though, on the dirt. Yeah, I need a break. Any Delmar running? Anyone got a Delmar play? Throw it up there. We're going in the 3rd race. Oh, yeah, it looks pretty out there. Oh. Let's see, Uper's back in the game. And you need the 6 or the 12 to make your day at Woodbine, it looks like. Good luck, Uper. Ooh. Nobody got a Del Mar play? I got nothing to root for here. Let's see. I should start doing my notes for fucking Del Mar to get ready for the Breeders' Cup, right? That's in Del Mar. I'm gonna have to start putting together a track profile there. God, I don't want to do that. I hate it when the Breeders' Cup is at over there. Two years in a row. I think last year, yeah, last year it was at Del Mar too. What's up, mofo? You like the 11th race over there? Where is that at? Gulfstream? Gotta let me know the track. Is that Gulfstream or Kentucky Downs? Oh, at Kentucky Downs? Who do you like? Number 8. Let's say Del Mar came in 3, 4, 10. So you got one race away, huh? Oh, my boy No Balls. You like the 11 though, right next to my boy No Balls. That was a horse that saved the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar for me. I don't remember if he won or that was a big exacta, but I remember him saving a Breeders' Cup week for me by a lot. What race am I looking for? The 11th race? I got to check out No Balls now. That's got to be it. Yeah, that's got to be a turf sprint. Oh, he won. I didn't even remember if he won or if he got second. I just remember that was a very nice score. I got to do marks on him. I have no clue what I think. Woodbine race was a one race sample. Colonial means nothing. I see that's probably the wrong Laurel. I'm going to look him up real quick, but that's it. Since I'm going to have to do it anyways. He's just annoying as fuck to me because another one race sample. And I just have a hard time looking at horses that I don't have marks for. And this race right here, slowest winner average and average. Yeah, I don't have them. I don't have much in the marks or anything. Good luck, mofo. My overall thought, I think speed. Although I don't remember how that 10 horse just won. He had to rate because 7 had to get the lead, so he either rated or closed. There was a wall of horses behind him, and I can't make out anything over there. Let's see, who's going off first? Gulfstream or looks like Kentucky Downs should go off first. Let's find the Earls first because I know they're out there. I'll get the scratch first, actually. Let's see. I'm in the 11th race. That's why my board does not make sense. So 5 is scratched. And 10 horses. Didn't we just see 2 horses come off the Arlington Billion and do nothing? Or was that another race? Was that last race or 2 races ago? Were those horses coming off the Arlington Million? Let's see. That's it. That's the last race. That would have been 2 races ago, I think. Yeah, the 2 favorites did nothing. Yeah, and neither of them ran. So they're going back to the Arlington Million to make some more chalky chalks. Was that a grade 1 or grade 2 race? This is a grade 2. What was that race, by the way? I'm getting lost in my thoughts. That would have been a grade 3 race. So this is supposed to be a better race. And the Arlington Million did shit, jack off, did nothing. Right? I don't even think they got second, right? That was a race where the 11 kind of ran them off their feet. And 4 got second. Talk of the Nation did get third. So I guess technically they did a little bit of running. And shit, 4 was just a claimer and allowance horse before that. I don't know if that looks good for the Arlington Million. Get Smoking has some real speed. Although last race, I do think he won that race on a speed favoring track, but he's still a quality speed horse. 2 races ago, so I don't mind the progression. He went too fast to win that race, and the next race he got a speed favoring track, won wire to wire. Let's see, there's some horses out of that race. Oh, that's just July 20th. I do remember looking up. There was some horses that came out of that race in that previous race too. I love these rematch races. So this horse ran pretty good. Would have been at a disadvantage if I'm right about a speed favoring track. It still almost got there. Let's see, 8s looks like a speedster. This horse was making a nice close in that race, running against the perceived bias. What is he, 4-1? No, he's the... Oh, shit, a Euro did draw in, or a Euro was in. Ah, man, I hate these fucking horses when they draw in. Is he the only one? He's just so damn annoying. And the outside's been running well today there. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with these horses. Yeah, it looks like he could be a front runner. I see a couple of races where he led. Pushed along early. Who knows what the fuck that means? Led, prompted, so maybe a front runner. And this is a 10. 10's interesting at that price. I think that's a good close on a speed favoring track. How much speed is in this race? 11 might be speed, who knows? 8 is without a doubt or a speed. If I had to guess, 7's probably going to rate here. Six should not be on the pace. Four is a horse that looks like he has to get the lead. So there's at least 3 horses possibly. There's at least 2 that I know wants the lead, but there possibly might be 3. And I got a negative view right now of the Arlington Million, but there might be enough pace for the 2. I can't say I think he's a complete throwout. I just got a negative view with those 2 horses not doing shit last in that other race. I think the interesting horses to me is probably the horses coming out that United, the 7 and the 11. Or no, 7 and 10. I think those are the interesting. And 7's not even that great of a price. Could I do a betting line in this race for me? Let's see, I got a 10 horse field. They all start at 12%. 11 just makes it so hard for me to do a running line. One would benefit if the pace is fast, but I'm not the biggest believer in him. Same with the 2, but I'm a bit more of a believer in the 2. Boy, I like the sequence on this 3 horse going too fast to win a couple races and then winning the next race. And I don't, even though he went wire to wire that race, I doubt it if he tries to go wire to wire here. He's an off the pace horse. It's for the speed of the speed. He almost got caught on a speed favoring track. The 2 horses that almost caught him running against that speed favoring track are in the race. Six, I think, should be long, but I don't think anyone should be 50 to 1, but he should definitely be long. If the outside's really good, we've seen the 11 get a really good break in a go wire to wire last race. 8, I just don't have marks. If the outside's good, I probably got him at least as a low percentage contender. That would be a overlay. Nine, I don't have a problem with. 10, I don't have a problem with. God, 8, I just don't know. Let's see, I don't mind saying I think the 4 is priced right. I think the favorites are going to look like 4 to 1. I usually don't start with the favorites. I'm not a big believer in him. 3, kind of the same thing, but he's an overlay. 7 gets points. 9 gets points. Wait, who's the 9? I guess that's my betting line. So that makes 10. The biggest overlay of the horses that I got the most, I think. Seven's an underlay, so 7 I would not consider for a win bet. Let me just make sure I don't have any other underlays or overlays. I mean, 6 is an overlay, but I got a small, really small chance. 7's priced right. 8's a reasonable chance with a big overlay. But I would weigh that if I did anything. But what does the exactas look like? It's just, do I get to have this for what I'm willing to bet? Yeah, 7 would be in there. I still can't get rid of the 2. Still can't get rid of the 4. Still can't get rid of the 11. Oh, 3. What did I think of the 3? 3 is actually an overlay too that could be considered. If I did this, I would definitely weigh the 10 in that. Maybe instead of this, maybe I say the all overlay exacta. We'll call that the all overlay exacta. I would press the 10. And if I could press that down, it would be the 10 and the 8 again, still weighing the 10. Whether I bet this or not, this is 100% how I would play this. Let's see, if the 8 wins, I think he outduels the 4. And 11, so I guess the press ticket would be that if the 8 wins. It's just, do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Obviously, this would be the less part of the bet, but I do really good with anything here. It's just, do I wanna play? That's the only real question. Let me see what Gulfstream is. That's the only real question is, do I want to play that? The bet construction is what it is. Saying Gulfstream, I got a dirt sprint. Ooh, with a 1-5 favorite on the far outside. Who I just have as an early pressing day being an average winner. Who got away and just ran and hid from everybody at Gulfstream on the inside track. Now he's going to be on the far outside. Although outside has been winning today. Man, my first thought is I play against him all day long. Three's 30-1 there. Two's 9-1. Boy, 1, 2, 3 looks tempting as fuck there. Inside of track looks tempting tickets there. God, I think both of them could be opportunities if I decide to get off the wallet. All right, I got to go back to Kentucky Downs and see if I'm talking myself in or out of this. I'm not sure. God, I wish I was down. I really wish I was down. I'd be willing to lose. Oh, the 11 got scratched here? Oh, what does that change? That's a big scratch for me because that's one of the things that was making me really so without the 11 in there, in a way I do think there's a better chance for the 4 to win. So I was counting on the 11 for some reason to show speed. I probably don't need this ticket anymore because I can, now that ticket's thinner. So I only needed to press that with that. I could play that for whatever amount I want. I would still weigh the 10. Let's see if 10 backdoor the exactas. I got to see what these exactas look like if it comes in 210. 210 is 30 to 1. No, I actually got to press that. 410 is 42 to 1. What is that? 12 tickets. Yeah, I would have to press. I'm sitting out. Although I only got to press the 10 because if it comes in 2 or 4 with the 8, it doesn't matter. So actually, that's at least more manageable. Eh, I'm not going to be able to key it in. There's no way I can get the whole bet in. Yeah, I got to sit out. They're standing in the gate. Are they waiting on a horse? No, they're not waiting on no one. Four goes to the lead. 8. I'd be happy if 8 just stalks right here and don't put pressure. 8's going to choose to put pressure, though. I think that's what it looks like he's doing. I think he should ride for second unless the 4 shows weakness by himself. I don't like how far back the 10 is, though. See, 10, I need a fast pace. 8, I need a slow pace. Four's kind of drawing off, but 8's running for second right now. I don't think that's bad. It's just is eight is four drawing off because the eight's already. I don't think the eight's quit yet. I hope he's just relaxing. Right now, I'm hoping that they run this race like a merry-go-round. Yeah, eight's backing up. So right now I'm leaning towards oh, 10's there. 10's making his move. I gave up on the 10. I keep looking at this stupid thing the wrong way. I hate how they do their thing. Is that three going for? Man, you can't make out who's on the lead right now. Is that the 10 on the front end or the three? All right, I think it's a 10. But I only would have won the win bets. I would have only won the win bets. If that's the 10, that could even be the three. It's either 10-1 or 3-1. And 10 was 10-1 when I decided to sit out. And after the start of the gate, he went up to 15-1. I'm handicapping fucking good. I am handicapping fucking good. That's all I can fucking say. I would have needed 7. 7, man, if 7 would have got second, I would have regretted sitting out there. I would have made a little bit and play, probably just paid for the losing combinations there. I don't think I would have put any more than 20 bucks on the 10 to win, so it's only 300 bucks, but I probably put another 100 in the exactas, maybe even a little bit more. I probably would have been roughly about $200 total. Well, no, if I'm pressing it, I would have had 20 on the, no, I would have done better. I would have had 20 on the 8 and at least 40 on the 10. Otherwise, I'm not pressing the 10, and I'm saying I'm pressing the 10. So I would have got a minimum of 600 back there. That was a good note on that speed favoring track, though. That's a really good note for the United, and me thinking that and the other opinion was thinking that the Arlington Millions was dog shit. And this is another favorite that coming out of Arlington Million today that did not freaking I don't even think he ever even ran threatening there. Did my chat room die again? Why is my chat room dying? Huh. Let's try to reset the chat room. I can see that it died again. Let's see. Mac and Company caught the exacta. Bodrick keyed off the 10. Two managed to run fourth. 10 and 7 were coming out of that same speed favoring track and closed on the 4. Let me go. Someone at the door. Let's see. What was Gulfstream? I think I was a little Wait a minute. I forgot about Gulfstream. I thought could be interesting. Ah, they're loading in the gate. They are loading in the gate. I'm 100% rooting against this 8 horse to the inside of the track. What are the odds on the 1, 2, 3? And even the 4, I'd probably even get to the 4. What are these odds? Five completely missed the break. Let's see, the lowest price horse on the inside that I'm rooting for would be the 1 at 5 to 1. 8 is hooked. We'll see if 8 can win from there. I thought the outside's been fine today. We'll see. But I'm still rooting against this guy. One's coming up the rail right now. Looks like 2, so I don't think I could have hit the exact. I can't tell if the 8 has horse or. No, he does turn home for with a lead. 8's going to be the best. It's going to be the inside horses after that, I think, unless someone comes late. And 1 and 2 were still taking money when the race was over. Their odds were still dropping. All right, well, that would have been a good sit out. Was it 8? There's no difference probably in the price between 8-1 and 8-2. Two $4. Ooh, two $4 exactus. I guess 2 got second. 8-2-1. Michael Yates. Wow, I'm in the last race at Gulfstream, huh? And how many races do we got at Kentucky Downs? Probably just 2, so we're down to the last 3 races, but I don't mind that. Let's see, Woodbine's going off pretty soon. If anyone got any Woodbine plays. What the fuck's going on with my chat? If you bet that too, call your sponsor. Boderick with a clean sweep, exacta, win, and try. Nice job, Boderick. No, Mofo, I seen that. You gave me the right horse. I seen Whitty. Whitty's the 11, right? I think that was the horse I was looking at. Let me see. Pretty sure that's the horse I was looking at. Yeah, right next to No Balls. Yeah, I was looking at the right horse. You might have gave me the wrong number, but I might have seen the name and found him. If you gave me the wrong number. was the one at Kentucky Downs? Who was the one, and what price did I give him? That's wrong race. I think I actually gave him a chance, didn't I, or no? I don't remember. On that betting line, 8% is actually a chance when I got the two favorites at 20%. So yeah. I just had to stop. I just had to stop. How do I refresh this chat? I don't know why it's. I don't know why it keeps. Let's see. Click over here. No, I don't want to do that. It froze on my computer. I think it's caught up now, but I got no faith that it's going to keep working. Oh, it says Rockin' Ray was the last person to talk on there. Yeah, it looks like it's having problems. We'll see if this works now. Wasn't working earlier. Bodrick with an easy Rolex day. Nicely done. I think today would have been an easy fucking Rolex day if I just bet. I was so happy with the first score. But I am super happy. I think I fixed my handicapping thoughts. I hope so. Anyone got a Woodbine play here? Trying to figure out if the chat's frozen over here or not right now. I don't think anyone talked on either of them. I see my email. No, I haven't looked at it. Let's see what's on the email. Oh, the crab legs? Why did that just not generate the picture? Oh, there it is. Well, it's coming, I guess. He told us this internet was supposed to be super fast. The fastest you can get is what I was told. It's not really being fast. I'm still waiting. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Fuck you. I got no patience for this shit. Get in and out. See if it does it faster again. Those must be some big ass fucking files because, or crab legs, because it is taking this image forever. This is like looking at dial-up porn. I'm going to get soft before the image downloads. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, that's a slab of meat right there. Oh, that looks good. I shouldn't have said I'm waiting on porn image and then said meat in the next sentence. Yeah, that's how king crab legs are supposed to look right there. What you do? Are you grilling them, huh? Let's see. You got 4 to 5 on in the last race at Kentucky Downs. Yeah, that's how I cook them too. Kiki doesn't let me bring them in the house. She does not want us boiling them, so I always cook them on the grill too. She's not a fan. I can eat them in the house, but I can't cook them in the house. God, those look good. Oh my God. Fuck, I don't know. I might have a short show tomorrow. I don't know. Because I got a feeling Kiki's probably going to have dinner plans tomorrow. I would not be shocked, so it might be like a 5 o'clock quit time or something like that. I wouldn't be shocked. She hasn't said anything yet, but she's been going out like crazy. Yeah, you do the same thing in the outdoor kitchen? Yeah, it's they're having a lot of problems getting these horses in the gate. Another jockey's off over here at Woodbine. Those look like the size of what we of what they were over there at Costco though. Except the last ones I got was fucking big old fucking shells and nothing inside. All right, we got a jockey limping around. All right. I'm losing interest in. I don't care about Woodbine. Colonial, if you guys got plays, throw them up. Let's see, and we got 2 races over there. And there's going to be a big favorite in the last race. Wait, and what race is he on? Oh, this race Lee's on. Is that what he is priced here? He's even money over here right now. He doesn't always go to Lee, though. But last 2 races, no problem with those. Fastest winner of the day. No balls ran close to him, and someone beat him. 2 back. Who's in this race? Is that Gear Jockey that beat him? Why does that look like Gear Jockey? On September 9th. Oh, Kiki's birthday, September 9th. Although this horse been off a giant fucking layoff. And there's some real speed in this race. Though I'm not sure about where a lot of these horses been coming from and what kind of races they've been running in. Feels like a lot of horses are kind of stepping up for the first time. Still waiting on Woodbine. Still waiting on Clyde. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to Kentucky Downs. I don't care. Yep, I know the feeling. Either getting up or down. I do know the feeling. It's all on this race, though, huh? Let's see. In the 8 horse, I don't even know what the 8 is. Let's see. 7 got scratched. Another fairly long layoff. Yeah, a lot of horses. A lot of horses are either coming off a layoff. Or ran 1 race since the layoff. I don't think this is a bad race after that long of a layoff. This horse ran pretty good against the favorite. Wouldn't be shocked if I don't think he should be 22 to 1. I think he should be 85 to 1. I think he's overbet at 85 to 1. Yeah, most stash has value here. He ran against to the favorite, and not that bad. Was only a little bit off. 12 should not be 22 to 1. Or is that the favorite both times? Maybe that's not the favorite right there, but that is the favorite, and he still ran good. He still ran good enough to make me say the same statement. He shouldn't be 22 to 1. what's that August 4th race? I want to see who he ran. I don't think it was the horse that I thought it was. Oh, it's Copa. And Copa ran, I mean, he'd been beat by the favorite twice, but those running lines, that could be reversed. He should not be 33 to 1 for Christ's sake. It looks like, and this horse just beat him. Man, it just feels like 4. I got no problem if he wins. He's just over bad. He's just over bad. I was saying, did that Woodbine race finally run? Finally won. Was there a result? Not up. Looks like it's over. Oh, that's set. I'm watching the stretch run. That 3 looked gone. Although 7 caught him at 16 to 1. That's not a bad beat. 3 was 5 to 2. I thought 3 was a big price, and I was like, "Ooh, that looks like a bad beat," because 3 looked like he had that race won. Unless you needed the 3, then I guess it is a bad beat. Gulfstream, we're going in the last race. I might even be already enjoying the theme if I'm done betting. Let's see, 6 is a favorite, and I definitely don't mind his marks in the last 2. Seven, I don't mind his marks, but last race, but he would definitely have to improve a lot. Let's see, 9, I don't feel like looking up the 9. I do think the favorite over at Gulfstream should be the favorite, though. Without a doubt, I think he should be the favorite. And the 5 should be taking action. Three's out there. Let's see, anyone got a Delmar play? Pizza ain't, I don't know. I agree, Bodrick. I've given up mostly fast food. Except I still eat burgers, but I just don't go to the burger places anymore. And pizza, I'm with you. Pizza is not fast food. I don't consider that fast food. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 6:33. No wonder I'm feeling so damn tired. I can hear Bentley's getting antsy. Dude, that Kentucky Downs is almost a race where I'm like, man, I wish I was still working. In fact, I think there's good bets even if Colburn wins. Hold up, let me not give up on that race. Because I thought the 12 had value. I glossed over the 8. 8's a bigger threat than, God, I wish I had marks on him. Because this race, either he went off form or that's a really good race on the pace thing and he had every right to back up. I don't know how to read that without my marks. No balls is probably neutral to me. I probably think that's the price he should be. I keep forgetting we got to, I don't know what to do with him, if anything. I still think the 6 horse, wow, 6 horse I think has value. So there's a couple horses that I think are crazy prices. And I even think 5 can get a trip here. One wouldn't shock me, but I probably got too much and would have to forget about him off of that crazy layoff. And there's a lot of good tickets you can make with that. They might all be losing, but there's definitely a lot of good tickets I think you can make with that. Even if the top 3, one of the top 3 contenders win it, even if ABC wins it. No, it's 4-8. It's 4-8-10. Yeah, no balls. This is 10 horse. Oh shit! There's one more. Actually, there's one more horse that. Yeah, not now. Now it got ridiculous. It was already starting ridiculous. I would have to make an opinion in that group. Yeah, I don't need to do anything. I guess. I guess I'm just sitting with my theme right now. Although I could also weigh these two to make it more reasonable. Play this for a lot less. There's a lot of good tickets there. And even this is good for the lowest ticket. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not doing anything. I'd definitely be around there somewhere. My opinion is the 4 is way over bet. I think he broke the track record that day, if I remember right. That means nothing. I'm curious what the fractions were. Didn't he break the track record that day? I mean, not that that does anything with handicapping. I'm looking to see if, yeah, the track was playing crazy fast there. Both races almost went 21 flat and 43. Track was playing crazy fast that day. Let's see. Jenny's king off the 4 and the 10. Lloyd's used to watching paint dry. That's why you can watch this show. Oh my goodness, my back is on fire and I want to work out, but I had a feeling. Well, we got one more race after this, right? Gulfstream's going to be done. I just thought the favorite should be the favorite there. And I think I thought the 5 should be like the second choice there. Who was the other horse that earned hearts, but he'd have to improve a ton. Yeah, 7 was the other heart horse. I'm leaning towards the best he can do is weaken the. Although at that price, I could see myself throwing him in, but I'm not interested in that race either. Mofo, you still here? How are you betting that 11? I know Mofo liked the 11 here. What is the 11 over there? Let's see, 4. They let 4 get away with an easy lead. So I would need one of those giant prices to get second. I'm not sure any of them are running. 4, 8, that sounds chalky. I think it was 5, 6, or 12 would have had to get second for me. Yeah, 5, 6, or 12. It looks like the 8, I think 5 was up there, but not close enough. 12 was nowhere to be found. I'm not sure I seen 6 up there. I think 5 might have ran a little bit. I think that was 5 on the rail. It could also be the 3. I can't tell. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, that was the 4-8. 4-8 is definitely the exacta. And 4, I definitely would have weighed if I did anything. 4, I would have weighed. But I would have needed a bomb to be behind him. And it was and 8 was the Euro. Curious, who got 3rd? Now they're gonna have to sort that out. Got any more of those damn mints? That was the last one. I thought I stole more of those. That was the last one, damn it. $107.3. Is Kiki finally on her damn way home? From fucking Waterford. I don't even know where Waterford. I do know where Waterford is, I guess. Loosely. Have a great weekend, buy stocks. You out. Let's see. 5 and 6 ends up being the two favorites here. Four is the third choice. I probably got no problem with that. Two and one would probably be on the more surprise. Well, two might have a little bit more upside, but seven's probably the interesting horse. I got really no opinion on the 8 horse. If he improves, I got no problem with it. And 9, I was too lazy to look up. Let's see. 5 and 6. 5's going to lead. 6 is also going. 9's coming up. 1 broke well. 6 is going to end up with the lead. 7's not going to press the pace. I thought 7, if that was his chance to either weaken the 6 or if that heart was going to work, I thought he might have been a front runner here. But I would have considered him a big reach either way. $24-3. That's on the slow side on the turf. 24-3. Sounds like a reasonable to a slowish pace. I think that's a good setup for the 6. He's either going to be good enough or not. I don't think there's a pace problem. 49-3 is definitely slow. So I don't think the 6 has any excuse from here. And really, 5's in the next perfect spot on a slow pace. I think he's at a little disadvantage, but if he wins, I don't think he has the excuse to get worse than second here. I think if either of these horses fall out of the top 2 spots, I'd just be 100% surprised, and it's just what it's going to be, 6-5, and everybody's racing for the minors. 6-5-2. All right. Handicap that race perfectly, but not really. That race, I'm not going to regret sitting out. Although as I go through and be like, "Ooh, could have connected the doubles, could have did that." Nope, could not have connected that double. That was my first thought. Who won the race before? Not if the 1-2 or whatever that horse ended up being. That's not going to be a good double. We got one more race. One more race. Huber's all done too. I'm pretty much all done other than when I handicap. I'll try. I don't sandbag on my handicapping. I might be done playing, but I'm always gonna try to bring it the best I can on the race reviews. All right, there's one more race at Kentucky Downs, or is the show over? Actually, I wouldn't be shocked if the show's over. No, there's one more race. Kiki's not home. I'll probably sit for that last race. Although, shit, I should take, ooh, it's 6:50, going on 7. I'm gonna go to a bathroom and see if I need to sit here for 20 minutes. There actually is some interesting marked horses there. Yeah, if I leave now, I can take Bentley for a short walk and do a full workout. Here, what you got in your hair? Come here, come here, come here, come here. What you got on you? What is that? A leaf in your curls? You got leaves in your curls. Oh. Oh, we love the cheese. Hey, you gotta let me get in. All right, all right. All right, there's the last piece. You better enjoy it, but you never do. That's it. That's it. All done. You gonna go look for Mama? Mama's coming home. Oh, Steve said do bookends? This race might actually be interesting. Let's see, I gotta expand this. Yesterday I hit the last, so those two races were very important. The last race and the first race of the day today. I'm even happy with my week right now. Let's see, we got 12 horses. And lots of hard horses. Well, at least 3. Probably a lot of excuses. Who the hell are they betting? We got a first-time starter that's the lukewarm favorite right now, huh? I never know first-time starters. I just can't price them. Just can't price them. So a favorite, man, I don't know where to start there. Let's see. One only ran one race. I got that average match strides with the slowest winner of the day before. Well, they ran a little bit farther, and that was at 5 furlongs. Yeah, I mean, he can grow from that, but he's stretching out, going longer. I don't like the 9-2 price. I would need a bigger price. So I'm probably more against them than for them. Two's trying turf for the first time. Definitely not crazy about his last 2 races. Yeah, two would have. I agree. 2 has to be a big price here. 3, I was just ready to say I have no idea why the 3's taking any money, but I figured out that puzzle. So Chad Brown and Irad. I mean, I think he's overbet. That's having a lot of faith in that. Might have got off it. That's slow, but yeah. That running line has a lot to be desired, though. That might make the race a little bit not even worth it now. That might make the race a little bit more questionable. I already had a problem with the favorite, and now I got a Chad Brown at 4-1 that I don't like being forced to use, or not forced, but you know what I'm saying. Let's say 4, I just can't get behind Belterra almost anywhere. I can't even get behind Belterra at Belterra, put it that way. I would need a huge price. Let's see, I already know I need a big price for the 2. Six actually got some things that I think I see some value there. He's been doing a nice job up until last race getting in position. Now I do see 2 turf races, and both of them were kind of disaster. But this group of races right here, I don't think any of this group of races are bad. And I think he'll be at least considered an overlay to me. At 15-1, I think I'm looking at him like a 10%er here. Six, I definitely don't mind that race. 4 back at Gulfstream. I really don't mind that running line on that 1 race sample on the turf. This race right here screamed. I'm betting that this was the slowest pace of the race, and he tried to cut into it. And then last race, he finally tried to go to lead. But I even had that as a stalking closing day. I think 6 is going to be an overlay. I actually want to look up that June 30th race. Because that just screams that was a slow race. If I'm reading that right. Yeah, timer malfunctioned. It was a speed and a stalker day. Two horses went wire to wire, and I got long shots everywhere. In fact, crazy long shots that day. Yeah, the timer malfunctioned. Yeah, it's hard to compare to. It would have been the slowest race of the day, but I have no idea what that other race was. To be fair, the winner did come from roughly the same place he did. I can still see him moving forward off of that. Eight, I would need a big price for the eight. I think this is where some of the horses get a little bit more interesting. I don't mind that Gulfstream race two back on a stalking day, dueling going too fast to win. But 6 to 1 is probably the right price. I think the 10's interesting. And I definitely like this race. I think this race is a. Oh, and the 12 drew in too. Biggest problem with a lot of these horses are just the layoffs. I like that race. Stalking closing day. He's probably, he's even ran when he doesn't get the lead, but the last two races, I think he ran against the stalking closing track both times. It's just hard for me to do let's see. I would not be interested. I'm just not interested in the one at that price. Three. Only survived this long just because of Chad Brown and that, but he's a horse that I would, unless I'm king off of something giant, would just leave alone. Same with the first time starter. Both of them are hard for me to put a price on. Five and six, I do believe both of them are interesting overlays. Seven's the first time starter. I just don't know what price he should be. Eight, I can't get to. Nine, I don't have a problem with. 10, I don't have a problem with. 11, I don't have a problem with. God, I actually going to have too many overlays here too for me to make a decision. There's like, I already got two, and I already said there's going to be at least four horses that I don't have problems with that are going to be fairly big overlays. Let's see, if they're all 6%, I don't think they're equal. Let's see, I could be harder on a couple horses. I could be harder on him by a little bit. There's no difference to me. I'm not interested. He could be 1%, he could be 1%, he could be 1%. I'm just trying to get more points. Six and 6 and 5, I'm not making them any less. Ooh, even if I give the 3 and the 7, it's just me saying, hey, I trust the public, which is not what I want to do. Although that's what it equals to. So that would make 11 and 10 big overlays. If I kept this at 15% on all of them, I would make 10 and 11 the big overlays. 5 and 6 are still the overlays. You know, I'm probably not that far off. I got to respect the Chad Brown. The first time starter, I don't have to respect. It still doesn't change a lot. You know, I either throw them in or I don't. But it doesn't look like I'm able to bet here anyways. You know what? I'm going to keep them at 15% because all it does is make the other horses the same overlays and doesn't even change them. So my betting board just represents there's a bunch of horses I can get to and a few horses I can't. And I honestly got nothing here. Who's my top 6? Is that what you're asking? That's basically my top 6. And there's not much difference between the 15 percenters and the 10%, really. Because if I play this race, I got to use the 5 and the 6. Okay, if I played this race, game theory, more dangerous race for me where I don't have a real opinion, I need to get paid a ton. If I happen to even be right. So 5, 6, 11, and probably the 9 has to be used. Oh no, 10, 5, 6, the biggest overlays that are there. That's what would have to be used. You go on a hit streak? Nice. Well, I don't know if that's nice for me. Hopefully I'm sitting out your hit streak. I got to be sitting out your hit streak. Because your hit streak would not be good for me. Let's see, Uper. 4, 7, 11 here. Oh, at Colonial, though. At Colonial. Oh, boy. And since we're just 7, it makes no sense that I just not watch the race now. I'm probably too late to work out anyways. I usually work out from 7 to 8, and I still haven't took the dog for his walk. And he has to walk for at least a half an hour. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to work out today anyways, so. Let's see, if I decided to take the 4-horse last race, what doubles could you have been alive to? You just settled that 4 was the favorite with that betting line. It's probably the same 4 horses that I said that would have to be used here if I was going game theory. It's probably the 5, 6, 10, 14. Let's see how they bet that. Where's the wheel pace? Yeah, 9 can't be used. 10's borderline. 11's 39 to 1. 12 can't be used at 10 to 1. 5 and 6 would be the best doubles at 37 and 49 to 1. 7's borderline if the first time starter was thrown in, but 3, 9, and 12 would have eliminated themselves because of bad payouts. Only 28 people stayed to the end of the show? God, we handicapped our ass off. What did I exactly pay at Gulfstream? I know nothing, but how nothing? Oh wow. I knew it was gonna be bad, but I wasn't expecting $4 bad. Pick six paid 14, almost $1,500. I don't think there was any real surprises in that either. I think pick five paid 333. Well, there was definitely no surprising in the last four races because that paid $19 for the pick four. Well, Mama's home and Bentley Game on Park. Mama's locked out. Get the bitches out. They gotta go out the front door. What door's Mama at? Get the bitches out. Get the bitches out, man. You're supposed to. Oh, you sitting there? You knew I was there. You want Park? Come on, don't knock me over. I was just gonna call you because we're on the last race. Oh, I said I texted you. Oh, I just so instantly go off for not gonna be able to work out today. Stop. Probably a nice enough day to go for a walk. Well, Kiki's birthday. Oh, let's go to Kentucky Downs. Yeah, but I've been having trouble with my chat room, and a few I got the circle of death, but I imagine that's more from the suppliers. What's up, Charles? Charles likes the 10. Eleven's probably well, 11 didn't run on the turf. I was gonna say he's probably the biggest surprise that he's that high. Only four horses I could consider for the win here with that betting line would be the 10, the 11, the 5, and the 6. And I guess in a way, 10 would be the smallest overlay. Did Equine Edge give you the book? Charles was watching Equine Edge today. Is that where you been? Let's see. Did I don't remember if I closed out Gulfstream. Did I close out Gulfstream? No, I didn't. All right, they're off and running for the last race of the day on the show. One is going to lead. One was a sprinter stretching out. 10's now up there. God, this video is so fucking bad. Did 1 get hooked or 10 just challenged? 1 and 10 looks like they're on the lead according to the chicklets. 8's in third. I think the 10 has the 1 hooked right now, but I really can't tell. These two are dueling. Nothing's from the back is really coming. Oh, I think 1 now. I can't tell. 1 might have the lead now. 10's still there. Come on with this 10. No, 12's getting closer. Come on, you got to beat the 1. 11, get by the 1. Get by the 1 because I love my handicapping today. 12, 11, 1. 12, 11, 1. I love my handicapping today. Yeah, I'm back in style. But I sat out of so many big tickets today. But, you know, quarter of a Rolex is not bad in 1 race. Okay. Yeah, I got to still come up and get ready. 12, 11 is going to be another 51 to 1 exacta. I think 1 held on for third because I think the 11 barely passed him. Yeah, the winner of the Breeders' Cup. Search for the cup. Oh, shit, there's another horse there. It might not have been 12, 11. Hold up, that might not have been 12, 11 for all I know. I didn't play. I'm just like my handicap, and I might be wrong about the second place horse. I think there was 2 horses there and not the 11 clear. So there's a chance that the 11 would have got third. Now I got to wait for a photo. Oh, 12-6, same difference. 12-6. Ooh, that try could have been hit. 12-6 is probably better than 12-11, right? Was it, yeah, 5 and 6 were the other 2. 12-6 is actually not better. 46 to 1 still. And I didn't even have to worry about the 2 horses that were taking all the early actions, the 3 and the 7. Didn't even have to worry about either of them. 12-6, 11-5. Actually, that was almost, that was damn near. I handicap great today. It was great today. Although I said that like that was a big letdown. Yeah, 12-11 was paying 51 to 1 and 12-6 was paying 46 to 1. So there's not really much difference there. Try and super is going to be very good. All right, I'm not going to wait for that. I can see that. Everybody, I got to go. I got to go. If you guys are still playing, good luck, everybody. We'll be back on tomorrow, same 2 tracks, Kentucky Downs and Gulfstream. So, everybody, good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.